Hi! Hello! Hello! Welcome back, everybody! Welcome back to the stream! What day is it? Tuesday! Happy Tuesday! It's patch day! Woo! You know what patch day means? Patch day means we're gonna do patch content! It means we're streaming FF14 tonight! Which I didn't get to do... I didn't do yesterday because it was maintenance, and so we played Kaizo Ironmon instead. And because I was living my best life on top of the tower. But, as you're about to see, make sure I click on the right one. Hey! Hi, hope everyone's doing well. Hope your week is off to a great and fantastic start. As you can see, I'm no longer on the tower. I have the screenshots to prove it. One of them is in the ending slideshow. But now I'm on top of my house. I came down from the heavens and joined the plebs. So here we are. Twitch chat thing needs to... There we go. Okay. Yeah, it's patch day. Normally I'm like, let's go do the MSQ, but you know what I prefer doing more? You know what I enjoy more than that? I can find it. If I can get to the right spot for you. I like blind running raids because it's fun when nobody knows what the fuck is going on. So, we're gonna do that tonight. We're gonna do some raiding in Abyssos, which is the continuation of... I forgot what the first set was called. Pandemonium, anyway. We're doing Pandemonium, so we are continuing on with that story, which is the 8-man raids for Endwalker, And, you know, going into Elpis, into the past, and hanging out with Lahabre's kid and probably Elidibus. Themis, I think is his name. The fuck is all this? Oh my god. Alright, I got a delivery, but they dropped it off on the wrong spot, so hold up. I gotta be right back. Sit tight, y'all. Hi, back. Sorry, we put in an order for drinks and then they dropped it off in the wrong spot, so not outside our door so someone else could get it. They dropped it off outside the complex doors instead of following the instructions to get buzzed in. Sorry, I'm like getting a hand wipe now because my cup's all sticky. And not only that, they didn't handle with care, so one of the drinks opened up and like spilled everywhere. And yeah, sometimes there's just shitty delivery people. But yeah, if we leave it outside the complex, someone will steal our shit, so. Anyway, enough about that. Back to the video game! Back to FF14. I can pause that now. And the raid. Oh my gosh. And there's people here. Are we excited? I'm excited. Okay. Let me turn it up in my ear. Oh my god. My hand's still sticky. And more importantly, my ring is sticky, which I hate that. That's just... ah. Okay. Should be fine now, I hope. Alright. Gosh, I don't even remember what these people sounded like. It's been so long. Ooh, that's an eyeball. An unwelcome visitor. Nope, still don't remember what the other one was called. Claudian's eyes are brimming with excitement of discovery. Just diving right into it. Kinemeki! Made a breakthrough. After uncountable days and nights, I finally hearkened to the crystal's whispers, and I must say...
Professor Claudian, where are your manners? While I understand all too well your enthusiasm, I must remind you that even the most academically inclined prefer a composed recounting of events.
Ah, yes, of course. My apologies, Kitameki. Being consumed by my research for so long, I am afraid I have quite forgotten how to engage in civilized conversation. In that case, perhaps we should start from the beginning. With the crystal set adrift upon the ethereal tides, containing the memories of a party yet unknown, they cried out for deliverance from Pandemonium, where the ancients kept volatile creations under lock and key. You yourself witnessed the power devouring the facility from within, and the advent of a divine monstrosity wrought of mythic beast and powerful mage. Fortunately, your martial prowess and the combined magical talents of your companions, Themis and Erichthonios, was sufficient to restore order to the circles of Asphodelos. That's what it was called. I was like, I know it begins with an A, but I totally forgot. But the greater threat remains. In the depths of Pandemonium, a presence yet stirs, its intentions and identity shrouded in mystery. That is the issue at hand, is it not?
Yep, that's about it.
Since you returned to us, we worked tirelessly to discern the nature of the crystal. In the process, I detected an anomalous etheric signature, which I believe arose from the memories stored within. Analysis of this pattern suggested a feeling of loss or yearning, specifically the yearning to be made whole. And indeed, ambient readings have revealed a faint but identical signature. This can only mean that another such crystal exists in our time.
Huh?
So, my friend, I must depart to search for it forthwith. By tracing the matching etheric signature to its source, I believe it will be a simple matter to find our crystal's twin. Professor, will this expedition be carried out only by us, or will Kitameki grace us with her protection? I am afraid she has more pressing matters to attend to, my dear Rusanon. Namely, to seek out the secrets which lie nestled within Pandemonium, where this all began. From all that we have heard, it appears that the time traversal from the crystal tower is not fluid. That is to say, one can but travel in predetermined intervals. It would be prudent to check in on occasion in case there are any unanticipated changes. As for you, my loyal assistants, I would ask you to remain here and continue cataloging the ancient creations. We don't get to go on adventures of daring do? You can't mean, do you intend to search for the crystal on your own? Why yes, that would be the most efficient use of resources, would it not? In fact, I have already commissioned a ship and a pilot for that very purpose. I trust you to take good care of the laboratory in my absence. I apologize for that somewhat abrupt departure. When progress is in sight, Professor Claudian tends to become blind to all else.
Indeed, he has been worse than usual. While I cannot fault him for his excitement, I do wish he would spare a thought for those around him. For reasons unknown, the crystal seems loath to be overheard. Much as it spoke only to you last time, none but the Professor has been able to capture its ethereal yearning, which has served only to convince him that he can solve this puzzle on his own. Surely, after some time alone, he'll come to remember how valuable we are. The search for the crystals seemed to be a simple enough matter. Let him have his adventure, and upon his return I'm certain he'll be back to his usual self. As for you, Kitameki, it may be best to return to Pandemonium, as Professor Claudian suggested. Speaking of which, I did have a request of my own to make. Traveling to Pandemonium requires you to pass through Elpis, correct? There's something I would have you investigate in my stead. While those creations confined within Pandemonium are considered to be failures, I doubt that's their whole story. Barring Exceptional cases. They must have been under observation in Elpis before being consigned to their shackles. And if we know anything about the ancients, it's that they would have kept thorough records of the results.
Ah, brilliant! Delving into these records may shed light on creatures Kinmeki has yet to encounter. If your theory proves correct, that is.
While there are no guarantees, it certainly beats the current strategy of rushing forward blindly with only your strength to carry the day. For your own sake as well as ours, please unearth what information you can.
Sure thing. I'm on it! My tea smells like coffee, and I kinda don't like that. Alright, let's go talk to Runisad. Runisano? I don't know. While Professor Claudian is away, there's little to be done but compile our research, and ask you to help, but I'm well aware you have much greater tasks before you.
Nemgigi. There's sure to be an archive in Elpis simply brimming with useful information, and since every researcher worth his salt knows that knowledge is the better part of battle, I suggest scouring every corner before returning to Pandemonium.
Nah, I'm good. Alright, I guess we're going straight to Elpis. I'm like, I don't know which one's closer. My camera is like slightly crooked, so it makes me look crooked. Like, sorry. Making adjustments. Whatever, good enough.
You did well. Enough.
Alright, let's go. There's a sale on the Mog Station store, and there's a lot of the mounts on sale, so I ended up buying all the mounts that I'm missing. They haven't all come in yet, but I'm gonna have them now. I'm like, this is probably a terrible idea, but I did it anyway. Hey, Themis! Ah, I did not expect to meet you here, of all places. Hi. Peripetia Archivist? Seek records of Pandemonium's creations? Master Themis has just finished perusing the very same. Okay, so, ironic thing about Themis is we're playing Ace Attorney over the weekend, because that's what we do on Saturdays, and the legal academy from the case is the Themis Legal Academy, and I'm like, I just kept thinking about 14 the entire time. Anyway! I should not be surprised that we both arrived at the same conclusion. Luckily, I have saved you the trouble and gleaned what information I could. Ah, so you know each other. I was dreading having to once again scour the archives, but perhaps I'll rest for a spell. If there's nothing else, I shall take my leave. As should we, for I've done the warding sigil blocking... Sorry, I messed that up. Hold up. As should we, for I have undone the warding sigil blocking the entrance to Abyssos. I came here merely to chase an idle suspicion while awaiting your return. Fortunately, while Pandemonium's protective wards continue to be assailed by our unknown foe, there have been no fluctuations so great as to make me doubt Erchthonios' capacity to keep watch over Asphodelos while I'm away. He works diligently to master interment, that he might deliver the creations back to their cages by his own hand. I thought it best to give him time to hone his craft. And since fate has brought us both here, I would ask you to accompany me while I attend to another matter. More idle suspicions than that I would like to chase down. Bruh, can you not do that on top of the NPCs? Rest assured, it shall not take long. I simply have a few questions to ask an acquaintance of mine. Come, he's agreed to meet us near the noose to Pandemonium. The what? I'm sorry, the what? Alright, small talk while we're flying over. So the drink I got is from Coffee Bean, because they have this lovely iced tea that is Swedish berry tea, which, I mean, anyone knows what the Swedish berries are. It's basically lingonberry. And you know what? Lingonberry, delicious. I have a lot of messages. I also apparently had a missed call, which explains the gate thing. Somebody wasn't paying attention. It wasn't me, I didn't have my phone on me. Probably should have teleported, because this is kind of far. Hey! There's a thing here. Hold on. Which class should I collect this on? Let's go to Red Mage real fast. We're gonna get the sightseeing point while I'm here. Look out! Leith, following a process of exhaustive testing, a creation deemed unsuitable for release into the world is brought to this lake, where its life energies are magically unbound and allowed to dissipate. It is at once the most beautiful as well as the most sorrowful locale in Elpis. Lovely. Alright. Moving on. Where am I going? Oh, here we are. Hi, buddy. Yeah. As I have pondered our expedition into Pandemonium, I could not help but be mystified by how strongly the warders we encountered felt for La Habrea, whether it be for good or ill. Hesperos and Ericthonios were two sides of the same coin. The former looked to his mentor with absolute devotion, while the latter looks to his father with bald hatred. I would not expect a familiar such as you to understand this. Oh, that's right, he still thinks we're a familiar of him. Sure. But such extreme emotions toward a single individual are quite rare indeed. Naturally, I feel gratitude toward my mother and father, yet we are all equals in the larger picture of the star. This view is not unique to myself. It is more or less accepted as the way of things. By contrast, the researchers of Pandemonium seem to view La Habrea with a feeling approaching obsession. Whether driven by love or hate, they have all been drawn to him. There are many other aspects of the facility's particulars I found troubling besides. I decided the best course of action would be to go straight to the source and pose my questions to a member of the wards of La Habrea. So they're all, like, a little crazy and fanatical. For better or worse. My apologies to have kept you waiting, Master Themis. I understand you are conducting an investigation of Pandemonium and wish to know of its origins. Indeed. In particular, I wish to know why exactly Pandemonium was built directly under Elpis. What's that got to do with anything? The facility is overseen by the wards of La Habrea, after all. Why keep it so close to Elpis, whose governing body has no say in its day-to-day operations? At first, I thought it to be simply a matter of convenience. Those creations which were deemed failures by the researchers of Elpis could be easily ushered into their new homes. Imagine my surprise when a trip to the archives revealed that many of the creations were sent from organizations beyond Elpis, including from the words of La Habrea themselves. Given this, albeit limited information, I cannot but feel that the Academia Annider would have been a more fitting locale. What does Elpis have that cannot be found there? These are fitting questions, and ones we have asked ourselves many times in recent years. Alas, the nature of Pandemonium's construction does not lend itself to relocation. When first it was built, Circumstances weren't as they are now. As you surmised, the majority of creations kept within Pandemonium were sent from Elpis. Yet, as the years passed, interests changed. Failures in creations deemed too flawed even to submit to Elpis paradoxically drew the attention of Pandemonium's researchers. That is quite the change, and in fact it almost runs counter to the facility's original purpose. Who is it that decides which creations will be the subject of research? Master Lahabrea. Such authority is reserved for the chief keyword, and he has taken it upon himself to step into that role. So, if Pandemonium's resources were being misused, it would be under Lahabrea's authority, correct? Huh? What you talking about? We know what he's talking about. Lahabrea's up to something. I know not what you are suggesting, but the keywords also hold some sway within the facility. Not even Master Lahabrea would be free from their scrutiny. They are duty-bound to report any irregularities as soon as possible. Okay, but what if they're in cahoots? Although I admit, as of late, their communication has been somewhat sporadic. We but recently received a report from one of the keywords stating that all is well within Pandemonium's halls. Really? All is well. Want to talk about that? Really? And you're certain that a keyword sent it? Yes, of course. Our communications suffered a temporary obstruction, but I can assure you that the words did their due diligence in confirming the identity of the sender. Thank you. This information will be helpful to my investigation. That will be all for my prying. Then I shall take my leave. While you are yet permitted to conduct your investigation freely, I must remind you that the warder's work is delicate, and it would be remiss to disturb them for longer than is necessary. All is well. A blatant lie, and to that we can both attest. One of the remaining keywords is most certainly in league with the party behind this. Let us hurry. I know not why our adversary sent that report, but 'tis plain that we must return to Pandemonium with haste. All's well. Really now. Kangamoto. Whee! I cannot guess as to why this false report has arisen now, but it certainly bodes ill. As does knowledge that our mysterious mastermind has at least one more keyword to puppet. Regardless, they have tipped their hand, and we would be remiss to leave Erchthonios at the mercy of their machinations. Let us hope no harm has befallen him. Yep, in we go. How you doing, buddy? That didn't look like it worked. Almost. Not quite. I've traced these sigils countless times, yet still I lack the strength to maintain the spell. And now time works against me. I can no longer be victim to my own ineptitude. What? Who goes there? Why is there a freaky-ass eyeball?
As something to be admired in such single-minded effort. even if your methods leave much to be desired. You allowed this familiar to catch you unawares. Have you set your sights so high as to forget you walk upon the earth?
I know this creature, familiar Phoenix, but that monster is locked away.
And that it is, in spite of the trouble I went into freeing it, I might add. Begrudge me for addressing you in this ill-fitting form if you must, but with control of Asphodelos wrested from my grasp, 'tis simply the best I can offer you.
Hide if you will, but mark my words, I will find you, and make you pay for the chaos you have sown.
Now, there's no need for such hostility. A calm heart stays the course. The wisdom of La Habrea, your father.
How would you know what wisdom he speaks? I've heard these words many times. The scolding of a tutor whose students struggle to grasp the most rudimentary of lessons, seething with disgust. No. Not told that to anyone, not even keyword Hesperus. That can only mean one thing. But still you insist on mocking me. Stop this farce, La Habrea!
At last you move to keep up. Pity that you remain behind, nevertheless.
What?
As ever you are, always you fail to learn, fail to understand, fail to act. And though fate deigned to offer an escape, you remain here. You are bereft of magical prowess and common sense both. But you need not despair. Dull though you may be, you are yet indispensable to Pandemonium's great experiment.
What are you doing, buddy? There's the affection I remember. Tell me, did I ever once measure up to your expectations?
You shall. Take pride in that and rejoice to see your wish fulfilled.
What wish?
Come, and all shall be revealed. All this rage, this hatred, is but a consequence of ignorance. Our desires align more than you know.
What? Are you... What do you do to him? I don't...
Uninvited guests join our reunion. It seems fortune no longer favors you.
Hey! Thanks, Samus. Do you think I have any interest in listening to your prattle? Let alone bowing to your will? I'm no longer a child, and my faith lies with those who have earned it. Fight me.
So these are the heroes who brought Hesperus low, even as power divine flowed through his veins. 'Tis plain there are worthier subjects to contend with.
Fight me. Bring it on. I will admit the shading in that scene looks weird because... Or, no, just in general here. Because the environment does make my skin darker than normal and, like, shaded. But then it doesn't do anything to the clothes, which is still as stark white as ever. Anyway. Hey, buddy. Just what was that familiar after? Thank you. If you hadn't shown up even a moment later, I shudder to think what would have become of me. There's something I must tell you. I know who's behind this. There's but one person who can hold thrall over familiar, creation, and keyword alike. Wanna have bread? Ericthonios seems to have quite the story to tell. Perhaps we should lend an ear. Mass of the Father. Sounds like something that could have been in Alexander. Ericthonios is certain he knows the identity of Pandemonium's assailant. I mean, we all know. We all know it's Laha Bread. Being a dumb jerk. And so there can be but one conclusion. La Habrea was the driving force behind this chaos from the start. There is logic to that. There are few with the wherewithal to even consider experimentation on such a scale, let alone the capacity to create demigods from man and beast with the rest of us none the wiser. Considering the magnitude of his work, with the convocation and the words, his relatively minor role as chief keyword comes under little scrutiny, even as it provides him the authority to wield dangerous magics. It may serve as veil and mantle both. Still, I find the notion hard to accept. The misdeeds perpetrated here could not have been done by the La Habrea I know. You've met him, yes? Do you think he is capable of this? Bro, the La Habrea I met is a fucking douchebag, so you're asking the wrong person. Because that's my boy. La Habrea is capable of far more than you know. It's still too early to say for certain. Nah, he's kind of a dick. I wouldn't put it past him. Nah, I believe it. Is he? So you believe La Habrea to be a man of few scruples, if it brings his goals closer in reach? That alone should be enough, but let me assure you, La Habrea holds nothing so dear as his own ambition. Well, pretty sure he's upset about your mom. That's the going theory in the community, I think. While he may not be one to let emotion stand in the way of his mission, I cannot believe there are no depths to which he would not stoop. Although we met but briefly, the impression he left on me stands in stark contrast to your evaluation. Those methods are ever unorthodox. They seemed guided by a firm understanding of what is just. There's one way to find out for certain. We delve deeper into Pandemonium and pull back the curtain on this mystery ourselves. A wise course. I would not deny the truth if I saw it with my own eyes, even if it was discomforting. Even if it was discomforting to behold. Gotta see it to believe it sometimes. Then we must move forward with no excess of caution. La Habrea, or whomever is behind this, has likely spread their tentacles into every corner of Pandemonium. We can safely assume the other keywords won't greet us with open arms. Tentacles? Is it Ultros? Was it Ultros all along? Agreed. Let us make our way through Abyssos in one careful step at a time. I shall stay by Ericthonios' side, in case our enemies think to target him again. Could I trouble you to take the vanguard? Leave it to me and my 7 imaginary buddies. Thank you. As a precaution, I shall safeguard you with a simple spell. This will ensure that even should we become separated, my phantom warriors will still come to your aid. If it does come to battle, the keyword's magics will put us at a disadvantage once again. Luckily, we have you to even the scales somewhat. I trust you shall be liberal with your weight? Yep, you got it. Such happy quest acceptance music. Hey, Abyssos, the fifth circle is now accessible. Just what is La Habrea planning, and what role do I play in his schemes? Judging from the demeanor of that familiar, there's little doubt that our enemy has a tight grip on Pandemonium and its denizens. We will be vulnerable. Alrighty, it is time to do some blind running. Ooh, just barely meeting the eye level, that's fun. I guess I did get a little bit lazy about gearing up. Still got some limbo stuff. It's fine. It's fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. Sorry, I alt-tab to go check on something. I should probably... There we go. No, when I alt-tab, you won't be musicless. I never posted go live notifications. I'm stupid. Sorry, y'all. My bad. Oopsies. Let me post on Discord. Wait. I'm here. Alright, let's do it! I didn't pull up my Yoroshkus. Oh. Great, we've been separated. That's perfect. That looks like poison and a bunch of cages. Hi. Proto-carbuncle! Right off the bat! That's creepy. Who did this? Who did this to my precious baby? I love carbuncles. I don't love this. I summon 7 mysterious friends from across the void! Oh boy. Uh-oh, I forgot to check my tomes. That's fine. Alright, he's going in the corner. Searing Ray. I'm like, they all went behind him, so I'm gonna go behind him. Ruby Glow. Why are we multicolor? Okay. Oh, you're dead. Oh, don't be dead. Topaz stones. Okay, don't stand next to those. Ruby glow. Hungry! Somebody feed the carbuncle! Oh, fuck! Okay, I see, I see. Sonic Howl. Searing Ray. Oh, oh crap, oh crap, oh crap! Got you, buddy. Acidic Slave. Oh, is this active time? What is this? What are we doing? What are we doing with this cage match here? Oh, okay. New arena, okay. Ooh, oh, I don't want you to eat those. Well, okay. Proto-Carbuncle feasts upon the lively weight, sating its hunger. I mean, I kind of just guessed, and then I followed everybody, so that worked out really well. I don't know if I'm reading this stuff correctly, you know? Oh, you're poisoned. Don't be poisoned. Venom Squall. That can't be good. Let me make room for you. Don't be next to those. What is that the... Oh, that's a poop puddle! That's growing poop. The fuck does that all mean? Somehow I did that right. Oh, he got 8. Oh my god, sorry, buddy. I got you. I got you. I got you, buddy. Don't worry. I'm here for you. What's Topaz Cluster mean? This one? Yo, I'm just following people who look like they know what they're doing. Okay, I know what that one is. I know Searing Ray. That Searing Ray is good on its butt. That's like an Eden. Oh, because it reflected it, I get it. Sorry, I had to think about that for a second. Y'all are going over here, so I'm gonna go over here. Well, I don't want to be in that. Alright, not too bad. Easy. Who did this to my poor baby? Hey, Chirico. I know, baby. Alright, cool. Let's got it. Other healer did good. Oh, what do I want to go for? Ooh, chest, yeah. Oh, I didn't get chest. Let's try for pants then. We'll pass on helm for now. You know what? Actually, I do need accessories, so we'll need on the accessories. Alright. Accessories it is. I got a cookie. So, this is where our research is conducted on creations imbued with poisons and venoms. Hericthonios and I were conveyed not far from here. It seems our foe is finding it more difficult to surprise us. Fortunately for you, since they appear particularly keen to see you dispatched as quickly as possible. Even alone you are a force to be reckoned with. Part of me is glad you emerged victorious, that I might observe you further. No. A little more. How does he sound in Japanese? Let me think about this. Where the circumstance is different, I might thank you for keeping my son alive for this long. But I believe we can forego introductions, unless I've misread you. Hey, douchebag! What's up? I killed you in the future, and I'll kill you in the past. It doesn't work that way. All too familiar Paragon. I don't think we should call them the Paragons yet. Am I supposed to know who you are? No, he knows we know. Hey, Laha Bread. They forgot the D. They misspelled it. Passably perceptive. Yes, I am Laha Brea, for the convocation of 14. If you truly are who you claim to be, then answer this question. That can wait. Oh, you suck! Hey! What is this? A little buddy. Now, this is curious. The trap I wove at your feet reacts to aether, but you remain unaffected. Ha, it's because I'm so aether thin. Can't get me. Such thin aether, and in an unfamiliar composition besides. It's of no matter, I suppose. A more direct approach will beget the same results. I'm gonna smack you again. I can't kill you because I gotta kill you in the future, but I don't mean I can't, like, beat you upside the head. I would advise you to think carefully before deciding your next action. Strike me down here, and Archthonios' wish shall remain unfulfilled. Never again shall he meet Athena. Using his mom against him. Mother, you would dare hide behind her name? Listen well, Archthonios. We are of the same mind concerning your mother. You have your allies for protection, so what harm is there in hearing me out? Archthonios, wait. There is a question I must needs ask first. If you truly are Laha Brea, why speak such blatant lies? Bitter in defeat, are we? Say my name. A simple request. Themis, was it? A trifle soon forgotten, as are you. Huh? What? I have my answer. So, is the Laha Brea that Themis knows supposed to call him by a different name? Does the Laha Brea that Themis knows call him Elidibus, by any chance? Or something else, you know. So he's like, oh, I know something is up with you. Because you don't remember my correct name. The Laha Brea that I knew took pride in the convocation, and would never suffer its denigration. He didn't need help at all. You sully his station with this farce. What? You mean this isn't the actual Laha Brea? Themis, what are you saying? Laha Brea and I hardly saw eye to eye, but I know his voice when I hear it. Indeed, he makes a passing fine imitation in appearance and manner. However, the real Laha Brea would never call me by the name Themis. What did I say? You're a fake! New dad, who dis? New bread. You thought I was sourdough, but it is I, whole wheat! What troubles have you gotten yourself into, Elidibus? Hey, there we go. I was right. He does call him Elidibus. Oh no, there's two of them. What? What? Huh? Imposter. You've no right to claim that form. That mask. Did y'all make a doppelganger? Oh, never mind. They made a doppel. That'd be kind of crazy, right? What? Who? 'Twas a mask that sickened me to wear. The mask of La Habrea, a man who values his position above all. Who would murder his own wife in pursuit of duty? Crap, what was I just doing? Oh my god, voices are hard, man. Yet you would assume my name and wield powers that are mine by right, and any worth you may have hinges on that which you so despise. Such trite provocations. I will not be goaded into finishing this ere my work is done. Hephaestus! Hold up. Hold up. The Greek mythology theories that we went over in Bellular's video, which I know I didn't watch on stream, but, you know. It's talking about how Hephaestus had a thing for Athena, and Athena was like, get the fuck away from me, you creep. And, you know, but they still had a kid. Which we assumed was Erechthonios. So maybe La Habrea is not Hephaestus, like the TLDR was that we all thought that from that video. From that piecing together, that very well put together argument that Bellular made, that La Habrea probably Hephaestus. But here we go. Hephaestus is in fact somebody else. So what is La Habrea's true name? I've got some questions here. I'm glad they went in a completely different direction than from what anybody could predict, and like kind of deviated, so I like it when they're unpredictable. It's better, but I'm still like, who the fuck is this? Anyway. Erechthonios, listen well. I'm Hephaestus. And it is I whom you should call father. What? La Habrea, did you run off and leave your someone else to raise your kid? And then the babysitter's trying to take over and be like, I'm your true dad. What in the name of creation? Hi. Hi, buddy. We would do well to not stand idle while our enemy is about. I believe an explanation is in order, Elidibus. Let us return to safety so you may provide it. Ah, that sounds more like the La Habrea I know. I haven't heard La Habrea's voice in a long time. I need a refresher. Before we depart, however, I must offer you an apology. As La Habrea said, I am Elidibus, one of the convocation and emissary of their will. Don't worry, boy. Don't worry, buddy. Elidibuddy. I already knew. For reasons which do not involve you, it was necessary to hide my identity while investigating this place. Still, that hardly excuses my deception. I had a feeling, whatever your name is, you're still Themis to me. I know a thing or two about deception myself. Yeah, we're cool, buddy. We're cool, Elidibuddy. I knew. Your perceptiveness does not surprise me. When the time comes, it shall make my explanation all the easier to understand. In any case, we have pressing matters to attend to. Let us do as La Habrea suggested and return to the gates. We can speak there.
Help him. Save him.
What if Athena had an affair? We're just throwing out crazy shit here. Don't worry about it. I still don't understand. I see Elidibus has chosen to keep odd company. Such a vexing composition of aether you possess. I'm still not sure about the voice. I'm like trying to remember what he sounds like. I don't know. Anyway, that Elidibuddy. As you are aware of by now, I am known as Elidibus, after my dear friend Hazem and I detected irregularities in Pandemonium. We decided the best course of action would be to hide my station as I conducted my investigation. I'm sure La Habrea as well is eager to find out why I hid who I was, so I shall save that story for later. First, I would like to speak of you, my friend. Although neither Azem nor I had ever met you in the flesh, you came with her highest recommendation. Don't worry, just recommending my future self. That alone was enough for me to accept you as an ally without question. That somewhere in the world of a guiding star so similar to herself was out there, amused Azem to no end. Somewhere in the world, a guiding star so similar to herself. Oh, okay, I get it. There was not a shade of doubt in her heart that you would be a formidable ally. Furthermore, I've heard stories that Mistress Vana, who held the position of Azem previously, journeyed with a familiar much like yourself. Yeah, like me. That made the decision to trust you all the easier. I wonder how much time in ancient times in Elpis has passed since we were originally in Elpis and now, because, you know, time shenanigans, time can flow differently, yada yada, so enough time for there to be stories about Vana traveling with somebody else. She too now dons the white robes of an advisor. If she placed her absolute faith in you, I knew I would be in capable hands. Aware though I was of the path you had walked, I had no interest in exposing you. I merely wanted to meet you, to travel by your side for a while. I may know but a small portion of your whole story, but that is enough for me to believe you would never lead me astray. I wanted to tell you that. All good, buddy. All good, a little buddy. Ooh, crit. I admit my own grasp on what just occurred is somewhat tenuous. Doubtless La Habrea can elucidate matters for us. I see Elidibus has chosen to keep odd company. Such a vexing composition of... Oh, we've already read that. Same thing. Alright, Ecthonios. A keyword's jail. Ecthonios is resolutely avoiding his father's eye. Ah, family drama. The game. I don't know how long it's been since we last spoke, La Habrea. And truth be told, I had hoped we would never meet again. But I see now that I was a fool to think I would ever escape your meddling. Just what is that thing that called himself La Habrea? Why is he the spitting image of your younger self? Oh, so that's just young La Habrea. Young bread. Like a... I want to make more bread references. Like a young white bread that has not yet matured into an aged and delicious sourdough. It is still just a normal starter without all of the delicious, sour, yeasty goodness. And to make shit up, sorry. I find it hard to believe you've only just now found out such a being was wreaking havoc in Pandemonium. Did you think matters would simply sort themselves out? I guess he is Hephaestus. Never mind. Anyway, okay, now I can go back to... Did y'all create a doppelganger and then, like, now it's just kind of running amok doing its thing? Did y'all create doppelgangers? We just had a run-in with one of those in D&D, and boy, are they not nice.
Suppose you deserve at least a cursory explanation. I was well aware of anomalies occurring within Pandemonium, including the fact that Azem and Elidibus had taken it upon themselves to investigate. I saw no reason to insert myself into the situation. For a time, that was. Imagine my surprise when instead of a formal report from you and yours, I received a communication from one of the keywords stating that research and operations were proceeding as usual. While Hephaestus' deception was almost childish in its simplicity, it became plain to me that your grasp on the situation was slipping. So, you knew of his existence from the beginning? I can hardly imagine that you would suffer another to masquerade as one of the convocation. Not without good reason, at least. As you well know, the name La Habrea is but a marker of my station. 'Tis not the name I was born with. Hephaestus has claimed that for himself.
Okay, so he is Hephaestus. So, okay, back to the doppelganger theory. Never mind. Bellular and such were right. It is Hephaestus. And right now I'm betting on doppelganger. Only because D&D on the brain. Cannot fault him for it, as he is my other half, in a manner of speaking. He knows all that I know, my equal in every way. And within his heart is naught but greed, envy, and desire, all the emotions that we are loath to acknowledge within ourselves. What you say is true. What purpose would such a being serve? He is the product of experimentation gone awry. A reminder of the days when I was yet young and reckless. I thought him sealed away for good, but it seems time has a way of unearthing the shame we bury. Okay, did you create a doppelganger? When he spoke of my mother, he looked at you with venom in his eyes, blamed you for your death. Tell me, is he right to do so? Yeah, tell us about that. His words were but the ramblings of a tortured mind. The hatred and despair he endures has warped his view of the world irreparably. And now he has awakened, he must be put to rest. If he succeeds in breaching Pandemonium's protective wards, he shall invite disaster onto our star. As chief keyword of Pandemonium, it is my duty to decide the proper course of action. As such, I declare that all research shall be summarily abandoned and the facility destroyed. Right, blow it all up. Okay. That always works out well. What? You would leave the other warders to their doom? It is a choice befitting La Habrea. Do you disagree? You speak of duty, and ours is to guide our star and its inhabitants upon the correct course. It is no surprise that you would choose annihilation of Pandemonium if its existence posed even the remotest risk to our people. Yet, as you can see by Erechthonius' response, the decision is somewhat more nuanced than that. Azem and I grappled with this conundrum for some time, in fact. Oh! Do tell! That is precisely why I chose to involve myself directly. It was the only way I could truly determine the best solution. And you need not trouble yourself with that further. The chief keyword must prevent the worst from occurring, no matter the cost. Your feelings, Elidibus, are of no consequence. Have you taken even a moment to consider another path? No! You spared nary a thought for aught but yourself and your duty.
You have no idea of the trials we've endured, the foes that Kirameki has stood against.
Hi. What's up?
Kirameki, is it? A being of such aether as I have never seen. What are you?
I think you asked me that later too, don't you?
She is the guiding star that shall lead us safely through this. Thanks to her stout arm and steadfast courage, we have subdued the mythic creations and returned them to their cells. Speaking of which, I would hear your opinion, Kirameki. As outsiders, we are in a unique position to look upon circumstances with our vision unclouded by attachment.
It's too soon to give up on saving the others. La Habrea can't be trusted. I mean, that's just how I feel. What was that you said about being an emissary? As the hero, we don't give up on people.
Choose the hero's answer. Agreed. We still know next to nothing about Hephaestus, and I highly doubt La Habrea has been forthcoming with the truth. But we've managed to regain control of Asphodelos. He must be made to see that there's merit in continuing on this path. I have it. Speak in your official capacity as Elidibus, the emissary. Judge which approach is more sound, and even La Habrea would be compelled to listen.
He's like, I don't know if I want to do that. An abuse of power? Is it really right for me to make this decision? I'm sure he's thinking about that.
As Elidibus, I am duty-bound to assess the matter from a position of impartiality. My opinion as Themis can carry no weight. You understand what that means, yes?
It means you would probably have to side with La Habrea because the greater good of the benefit to the star, opposed to taking the big risk to try to save every person. As Elidibus, he would not take the Gamba, but as Themis, he wants to.
I do. Even so, you've walked with us all this time, seen what we've seen. Based on that alone, I trust that you'll find the best way forward.
He wants to trust you, I guess we'll trust you.
Very well. Then, in my capacity as emissary, I shall state my judgment. At present, there are merits both in destroying Pandemonium outright and in taking time to rescue its researchers, and neither is yet an impossible task. Therefore, I judge that the most measured choice would be to continue upon our present course. We delve into Abyssos, interring any mythic creations we encounter along the way. You have yet to witness Kirameki's might and Erichthonius' resolve. I would ask that you see our capabilities firsthand, and only then decide if our endeavor is futile.
Alright, that's fair.
If such is the will of the emissary, then I shall obey. However, if indeed I find your strength to be lacking, I trust there will be no objections to the immediate destruction of Pandemonium. You needn't worry about that. We won't fail. You are bolder than I remember.
You're still a jerk.
You're even more tedious than I remember. Kirameki, come find me when you're finished.
Okay, so we got older La Habrea, and then we got young La Habrea, who's probably a doppelganger.
Erichthonius is understandably frustrated, but if we are to conquer Abyssos, we must go forth with clear heads. Pray lend an ear to his troubles, that their weight might be lightened.
There is a lot of quests in between this stuff. Already been at this for an hour.
You've done all you can with words, only your actions can convince me now.
You're still a dick.
Despite recent developments, our plans remain unchanged. Pray call me Themis for the time being. It shall put us all in the correct mindset, and in fact, I may be coming to prefer that name.
Oh, little buddy.
Why have doors when you can have swirly gates?
Hey, Eric. Yeah, how you doing? You holding up okay? You want to talk about it? You want a churro? You want a soda?
You have my gratitude, ill-fit as I am to show it at the moment. Not your words to sway him. Lahabrea would have carried out his plan without a second thought. When at first we realized the creations had slipped their bonds, the other keywords did all in their power to restore order. Even though they could have chosen to escape, they remained to aid their allies.
This dude's got Hades' hair.
I'm certain not a soul among them would wish to see this facility erased from the world. They don't deserve to be abandoned simply for carrying out their duty. Besides, Abyssos has secrets yet untold. Secrets that would be buried if Pandemonium were reduced to rubble. I mean to uncover the truth behind his words. The truth of my mother. While Lahabrea was quick to dismiss his claims, I failed to see what Hephaestus would gain by fabricating such a story. All I was told of my mother's death was that she perished in an accident. No one would say more. It was almost as if they feared saying more, in fact. And if it was not Lahabrea that dealt the fatal blow, we've seen with our own eyes how quickly he can condemn others to die. And he wished to know at last what befell her. What do you think, Kirameki? Does the Lahabrea you know have any regard for the lives of others? Or will he carry out his duty with another's blood on his hands?
He always was a man who worked from the shadows. He once used my ally as a vessel for his own twisted ends. I have no idea what he might be like in this age. We're not going to talk about that. He used my buddy as a vessel, and he's a jerk. He sucks.
What would possess him to do that? Even for Lahabrea, such an act would be a black mark against him if it were made known. Can't imagine how much your ally suffered.
A lot.
But it is plain there is much to consider. Thank you, Kirameki. It's easy for me to get carried away by emotion where he's concerned. We should focus on the task at hand, proving to Lahabrea that we are capable of saving Pandemonium and its keepers. The most convincing way to do that will be to regain control of Abyssos.
AFK while you eat with Ben? No worries. Hey, Dio. What's up? How was Monhud?
Although I'm loath to admit it, he would know more about those depths than any of us. And seeing as how we require every advantage we can afford... Kirameki, would you speak to him for us?
It worked? Thank God. Yay! I'm glad it worked.
He seems to have a special interest in your capabilities and may deign to help at your suggestion, if only to see what you can do. Researchers of different layers seldom contact one another unless work is involved, and I know next to nothing about the keyword of Abyssos. Any morsels of information Lahabrea can offer would be a boon.
This place is pretty big. What's going on, little buddy? Nope, doesn't say anything different. Okay, Laha bread. Mr. Sourdough himself.
Ericthonios appears to have a deep trust in you, and Elidibus tells me you share some relation to Azem. Your usual aether does not mark you as a familiar, It is unlike anything I have seen, even among the countless concepts I have observed. To think I would encounter an existence I could not create by my own hand. Zem never ceases to surprise. The previous Azem was much the same. In taking the entirety of the star into consideration, she came to hold dear emotions and people that a more logical mind would have discarded. As this made her act in her own self-interest more often than not. Just as you and Elidibus have conducted yourselves in this matter, the true danger of Azem's nature is its tendency to infect all those she comes into contact with. Aye. Mid Silk said much the same. Trust that I shall do naught that would violate my duty. And yet you so frivolously invoked your authority as emissary to justify this little excursion. It matters little, however. Only your deeds can speak for you now. You wish to know more of Abyssos, I take it? Although I no longer have control over many of its functions, I can yet sense what creations lie within. The chief keyword's reach is far indeed. Well then, what do we have to look forward to? I sense no creations of note. Perhaps they have been made into fodder for experimentation. Perhaps they've been transferred to the deeper circles. Yet Hephaestus would never allow you safe passage. He has left a trial for you to overcome. I speak of hegemon.
Hegemony? How do you say that? I have no idea. Oh, I can probably Google it. Hegemony. Thanks, Google.
I speak of hegemony, keyword of Abyssos. Although her presence is stained with marks of corruption, it is unmistakable. I knew her as a woman gifted in magic, and blessed with a highly logical mind. While I can sense those qualities within her still, there's something else at work.
If I had to hazard a guess, I would say that's because she's already been twisted into a Hemetheos. Doubtless against her will. Kinameki, Themis, we must rescue her from that cruel fate. And if we cannot, we can at least seal her away until we find a means to undo the damage. Her allies might make you bold, Erechthonios. Very much look forward to seeing how far they can carry you. And you are a terrible father! Oh, they are the same, though. Look at them be grumpy at each other. Alright, 6th circle now accessible. That took a bit. And little buddy's just like, y'all? Let us not change a strategy that has served us well thus far. Bring hegemony to heel, Kinameki, and Erechthonios and I shall inter her when the time is right. Now we prove our strength. Only then can we free the other warders and unveil the truth hidden in Pandemonium's shadow. Hegemony was a woman of reason and logic. She would never be swayed by Hephaestus' wretched schemes. I hope she was not made to suffer overmuch. Whatever you say, buddy. I guess we could go for right side. Maybe we could still pick up some of the twosies. And then probably next month I'll go for body or pants. But I like my current body. Look at this beautiful glam. Pantheon skirt. Housemaid pumps. Moon ward. Pantheon. Real funny. And now we wait. Shouldn't take too long. Look at this lovely, creepy thing. Background. There we go. 6th circle. Here we go. 5th circle wasn't too bad. The world unsundered. Abyssos, the 6th circle. Hi, Gemini. That's a snake on your shoulder. I summon imaginary friends! I summoned a chocobo. Great. That's gross. It pulsed. It's fleshy. Okay. Snake, snake. Hemithos hegemony. Ooh, that looks really gross. Ooh, the music's badass, though. There you go. You can hear it better. Helps if I actually target them. You're my tank. Don't know what that is. I mean, I just assume I don't want to be standing on that crap, right? Yep. Easy enough. Chorus Ixo. Oh, okay. Look for the red orbs. Okay, I can see that. Alright, that's pretty easy. Hemithos Dark 4. Transmission. That tethers some people. Looks like the DPS. No, not just random people. Okay. With green garbage. What does this do? Host to a glow-seal parasite which will take control of the body once effect expires. Oh. You want to point that away from people. Okay. Alright, that's simple enough. That's pretty easy. I watched the other people do it first. Oh, buddy. Nobody shielded you. I'm so sorry. Besides me, I did shield. I used up both. Etheric poly something. I think I'm safe. Of course, Ixo. That's the red orb thing. Oh, crap. My bad. I didn't see it. I stood in a poop. I'm ashamed. Which way are we going? Oh, okay. Oh, buddy, come on. Here.
I'm infected.
You know what dark is? Dark's AoE. Ethereal Exchange. I didn't mean to hit that button. Polynoid Sigma? What? Here? Oh. I don't know if I understood that. I know it did some kind of switch, but my brain couldn't wrap around that. It's gonna do it again. Do we just... I think it just switches with... Look at it as like it's switching 4 panels with 4 panels, I think. Like this quadrant with that quadrant is what it did, I think. What's this? Warping the nature of the next action to be executed. I think I want to be here? Oh crap. DPSY. Giving me gross cooties. God, I hope no one's pointing at me. Nice. Alright, that was not too bad. I only stood in one poop. So she's a gross parasite, so I'm sorry. Buff the jailer. Nice. We did it! The chocobo is the samurai? That dude stuck! He's stupid! He stood in everything! We're gonna roll on everything that's not... Oh, okay. Well, I guess we got everything. I guess we're getting a helmet this week. Right, well, there's that. Hey, I got a cookie. C's for cookie. Can sense from here that hegemony has been contained. The effect of Hephaestus' tinkering is even more dire than I had imagined.
As is to be expected of Erechthonius As is to be expected, Erechthonius appears quite pleased with our victory. We won! The keyword is sealed away and alive this time. Brea can't deny us now.
Oh yeah, we did kill the last guy, didn't we? We killed Hesperus. Let's get debt this time. You seeing anything different? Yeah, nope, alright. Servant of Violence. Oh, hi. Violence! Erechthonius seems eager to dispel La Habrea's doubts. I am violent. Hello.
Our plan was a success, although I hardly need to tell you that. Hegemony has been sealed away, and now you have no choice but to admit the merit of our methods. You have the right of it. I'm not so petty as to deny the achievements of those I've squabbled with, no matter how strongly we disagree.
Smug. Smug mug.
Moreover, this being, Aether as thin as retreating mist, unable to wield creation magics, yet powerful enough to subdue a Hemitheos, has made this ordeal far more interesting.
Don't look at me, I don't like you. Keep your dirty eyes off of me.
And we have leave to continue? As for that, there is one among you whose very presence puts the others at risk. It would be best to proceed without him, for failure would have consequences that reach far beyond pandemonium.
Rude? That's no way to talk about your son, you dick.
And of whom do you speak? I mean, obviously. A warder who cannot even conduct his duty without aid. In this place, I hope alone is not enough to overcome what awaits you. A single misstep will send all to their doom.
Wah. I mean, you're fine. I'm good with you coming, but, you know, stand up for yourself, bud. Stand up to him. Tell your daddy's a dick and then punch him in the nose.
So long as we each do our part and look to the allies by our side, even a neophyte can upraise his companions. That's something the Kitameki and Themis taught me. While I do not wish to express any bias, I'm inclined to agree. If my investigation has made anything clear, it is that we are together greater than the sum of our parts. And hope has brought us this far. It drives us to seek the right path, and act before that path lies closed to us. And tell me, what is it you hope for? To see Hephaestus in chains. That's the surest way to prevent further sacrifices. I'm aware that destroying Pandemonium would rid us of him, but the cost is far too great. And I admit, I wish to know how he means to resurrect Athena.
So she was, like, killed and not like, I'm gonna fucking just retire?
And there we have it. You must leave this place at once, and do not think to set foot in Pandemonium again.
What? You doubting his motivations? Is that what the deal is here?
You are capable, that much is plain, yet Hephaestus cannot be suffered to live. And I shall not allow his talk of resurrection to poison mine or anyone else's mind. Life flows in a cycle. This is known. All souls return to the underworld, and Athena's is no exception. She has likely found a new vessel, and a new journey to embark upon. You cannot be ignorant to the folly of Hephaestus's words. Even were he to breathe life into a body, the soul contained within would not be your mother's. What if our knowledge is imperfect? What if Hephaestus has discovered something that no one else has? He knows all that you do, understands the bitter reality of the world. He won't pursue the impossible. Think, Erechthonios. I have already explained that he is merely my twisted reflection. Is it worth bringing back your mother if it means others are used and discarded like tools?
Wait, hold up. So, did we in the future get the wrong Laha bread? Did we get the moldy bread instead of the good bread? Although he's still kind of a dick. So, I guess it doesn't matter.
Is it worth it to see her once more? Now you measure the worth of your colleagues' lives? What was that foolish braying about saving them? Merely a performance to hide your childish devotion to your mother? Please, such bobs will get us nowhere. We should first discuss. You would call me a fool? You who murdered your wife in service of your ambition? For the sake of the star, no doubt.
Oh my god.
I can hear it again. That voice inside my head.
Buddy?
I know who to follow. Abyssos. Father.
We gotta fight you again.
Mother. Oh, I love you so. And this voice will guide me to you.
Oh, I guess we should have kicked him out of Pandemonium after all. Well.
No, listen not! Listen not, Ericthonios!
Apologies. You taught me that a calm heart stays the course, but I could never even grasp the rudder.
Maybe you should have tried not being a dick about it. And then he wouldn't be, fallen susceptible and maybe he wouldn't be susceptible to mysterious voices going on in his head. Alright. Ain't that, miss?
This was Abyssos' work. There can be no doubt. It seems he learned from his previous failure.
What do we do now? Oh no.
Abyssos is cunning despite his warped mind. Whatever took hold of Ericthonios made short work of his reason. From the moment he laid eyes upon me, I could sense his hatred and rage simmering below the surface. It was but a matter of time until it spilled forth, and that was when he fell into the spell's embrace. Magic woven with such skill that Ericthonios himself failed to notice it until it was too late. If this is the measure of Abyssos' power, then the other keywords had little chance to resist it. We saw his work during our encounter with Hesperos. Doubtless Abyssos' magics fed his admiration and envy until there was room for naught else in his heart. And there was something else besides. Did you not feel the presence of another?
Yeah, some mysterious disembodied voice, but I mean, I hear that shit a lot, so I mean, sometimes I just don't pay attention. I didn't think to bring it up. I hear that shit all the time.
As I thought, someone was trying to warn Ericthonios, but whom? Could it have been one of the keywords? Alas, the warning arrived too late, and already provoked Ericthonios past the point of no return.
Then why the fuck did you do it, you asshole?
I bear the burden for this failure. In my stubbornness, I could but scorn the boy, and Abyssos knew that. And now I dread to think of the ordeal that awaits him due to my rashness.
There you go. Don't be a dick, and then maybe this shit wouldn't happen. Did you learn something?
There is time yet to save him. We can easily regain control of Abyssos, giving us a firm foothold from which to brave Pandemonium's lowest level. The enemy is within reach.
Leave it to me, I got this. Let's carry on. What's next?
Just as with Hesperos, Erechthonios is in danger of being consumed by Abyssos' spell. However, I have faith that he will not easily lose sight of himself. The way forward is clear. Lahabrea, pray tell us all you know of what we shall find beyond Abyssos. I can only assume one more keyword lies in wait. The deepest level of Pandemonium is called Tartarus, and your passage shall be challenged not only by a keyword. Abyssos has laid traps in every corner of its halls. You have no hope of surviving far past the threshold. That, I expect, is where Kirameki shall shine. Yes? Hi? Her dissolute aether shall allow her to slip through the traps unimpeded. We saw it when Hephaestus had no... We saw it when Hephaestus had no effect, and doubtless even he has yet to devise a countermeasure.
Yay! Being ether thin is paid off! I'm only half of you.
And time is of the essence. Hephaestus is already well aware that you can match a keyword in battle. He will not stand idle while you stroll past his other defenses at your leisure. Agreed. However, clarity will be indispensable to our success, and I'm afraid I must insist upon it ere we depart.
What's going on? Explain.
We have yet to discern to what end Hephaestus would use Erechthonios. If you know, I would ask that you enlighten us. And then there is the matter of Athena. Why do you so fiercely rebuke Erechthonios' feelings for his mother? Well, I understand the very thought of resurrecting the dead is anathema. You act as if grief over her passing should be equally so. How are we to grapple with what plagues our friend and drives our foe if you refuse to acknowledge it?
I do acknowledge it.
I wish only to spare those that feel its still greater pain.
By telling them, suck it up? Big boys don't cry? Men don't feel things? Because that's like outdated shit. That's harmful. You're an idiot. Did you mean to protect Erechthonius with your silence? So instead of being honest, you bicker like a child? And so you drove your own son over the edge. I want to call him a child. But the last one's true too. This is 2022 bread? Yep.
How dare you!
Hey, I killed you once and I'll do it again!
No, you are right. The blame for Erechthonios' fate rests squarely on my shoulders.
Squarely like a bread pan. Like a square loaf of bread.
Very well. I shall lay bare the truth, but only after the foe before us has been laid low.
Alright, you want me to go beat up and do turn 3, or seventh circle. Oh! The remaining keyword is Agdistis. Alright, Google help pronunciation. Agdistis. I'm sorry, again? Augustus. Augustus. Okay. Am I saying Themis right? Because they said it differently in Themis. They said it differently in Phoenix Wright. That's how they said it. Themis. Sorry.
The remaining keyword is Augustus. She has served in Pandemonium since its inception, and her affinity for magic is peerless even among the keywords. Hephaestus knows that her losing her would mean the end of his experiments. He has hidden her in a space unreachable by conventional means. But your presence makes mockery of such barriers. The scarcity of your aether means it will be trivial to send you directly to Abyssos. We shall approach as closely as caution will allow. We know where the battle will commence, so I do not anticipate difficulty in detecting your presence. From afar, I shall do my best to provide you with ground on which to fight, and phantom allies to aid you. As for the interment, I have yet to think of a foolproof method.
Are you gonna do it? Laha bread. You gonna trap people in your doughy goodness?
Interment shall not be necessary.
Are you telling me to kill her? You suck. Hey, I don't murder people willy-nilly.
From here I can sense Abyssos' essence, but it is scarcely recognizable. Hephaestus is more ambitious with her than he was with Hegemony. She has been transfigured such that barely a scantling of herself remains.
Ooh. Alright, that's a different story. That sucks.
Can but take comfort in what a mercy the underworld will be to her.
I'm sorry, I gotta do the heckin' murder. Man, we are gonna kill somebody.
Oopsies.
I sense that Hephaestus has come close to perfecting his image of a Hemitheos, which means his research is in its final stage. I shall establish control of Abyssos while keeping an eye on your battle. When the dust has settled, Hephaestus will have nowhere left to flee.
Remember, his name is Themis. Gosh, I was trying to remember the term with it. Toxic masculinity. That's what La Habrea is right now. Bad bread. Toxic bread. Moldy bread that was left out too long to age. Is this like a private instance? Because I would think there would be other people here. Alright, we're going for helm. And maybe more accessories. Probably another accessory. Helm and accessory. That's what we're rolling on. So, I want to know which one of the ancients was like, yo, I've got this brilliant idea, right? So, let's make a lizard. Make the scaly lizard. Can walk on his hind legs. And carry weapons. And he's got a flower around his neck, right? You know? And get this. We'll give him 3 heads. 3 heads, man. That's like the coolest thing ever. We got a bird with 3 heads. We got a dog with 3 heads. Let's have a lizard with 3 snake heads. Who the fuck thought that was a good idea? Hey, Dr. Lupin. You got dinner? How's the runs going? I'm on the 7th circle, which is part 3. And yeah, so far, not too bad. Not too bad. I'm a little... Yeah, I mean, neither of them was too bad. The first one was mildly upsetting as a carbuncle lover. And then the second one was gross-ass parasites. I'm like, not nightmares. Great, thanks, I hate it. The ancient who came up with that concept was exceptionally inebriated. Okay, but here's the thing. Do ancients even get drunk? Do they even get drunk? Is that even possible? Because, I mean, there's some of these people are just fucked up in the head because one of them made that OG Morble that had the way too many mouths and eyeballs thing. You know, like that one that's the nightmare fuel. And it's like, why does this exist? One of you purposefully and intentionally created this, so why the fuck did you do that? You're just like, I think it needs more mouths. It doesn't have enough mouths with teeth. It doesn't need eyes or anything else, it just needs more mouths. Why? Why would you do that? But, you know what? Bless whoever made the Ambystoma. I love that little guy. He's a very good boy. Who goes to the edge of the universe. So they're not all crazy, but some of them, like, some of them it's just like, are you okay? Did something happen? Who hurt you? Why would you make this? I still have an explanation. I still did not get an explanation for why they're so fucking obsessed with giving things 3 heads. That's just weird. Behemoth cow? Oh. Alright, the behemoth cow was kind of our bad. We made that mistake. That was us. He was just like, I made this innocent livestock, but it can't defend itself. And you're like, I have an idea. I'm an idiot. I made a problem for my future self. So that was our bad. They may have taken our ideas and ran with them, but we still came up with those ideas. Oh, fuck! That's gross. It's a tree with eyeballs. It's a... I miss Titty Tree. Eden was better. I don't need Eyeball Tree. I didn't ask for this. Imaginary friends, come to my rescue! Agdistis? That's how it is, right? Something like that. It's got like Venus flytrap-ish kind of teeth going on here and like way too many eyeballs. Is this what became of the keyboard? How dreadful. Yo, you telling me? Oh, it's a scholar! I love having a shield healer friend. And Bow of Attis. Oh, okay. Well. I just follow other people. Prometheus Holy. No! Holy's my thing! That's me! You can't Holy. I wanna... Oh my god, you guys, stop. Y'all! Oh. Oh, it's by where it's... Okay. Stay away from the hands. Stay away from the hands. I'm just following other people. We're going back here because the hands are up front, right? Yeah. There we go. I understand. I'm learning. Oh, crap. Ah! Philadelphia Fleabane. Oh, crap. Want to be not there? Wait, do I want to be... Okay. In the circle. I got you. I got him. I got him. I got this. Let me do it. I got him. Oh. Nope. 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 Oh, bugger. I got you guys. I got you. Spark of Life. What is that? Alright, that's just AoE. Forbidden Fruit. I sense convergences of Aether. Beware what that may spawn. Eggs. Get your eggs here. Oh no, it's baby behemoth! Oh my god, what did I do? Well, alright. I didn't know what was going on. It's fine. We all took damage. I think I want to be here. More forbidden fruit. I didn't understand how this one worked. Like, I just got hit because nobody was moving. If y'all think I know what I'm doing, you would be wrong. These are birds. Oh, fuckers. Oh, son of a fuck. Save me. I died. Oh. Bollocks. We got exaflares. My bad. I should have moved when they did, but I was like, I need to heal the tank! Okay, let me wait for that to pass. Oh my gosh. Oh lord. Everything's fine. You said forbidden fruit, but I only see... Oh, okay, it's those two. Oh... Pox. Wanted to be right there. Oh. I want to be in the back. I want to not be right here. I understand the things that I died to. It just took me too long to understand. This would be a great spot to have my Lily out. Oh, fuck. Made it. Ah, don't die! I need you. You're a healer. Oh, crap. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I got you, hold on. Give me a sec. Whee! Oh fuck, it's the exaflare thing. Alright, so we're gonna move this time. Scared? Alright, cool. I did it! They're all going back here, so I'm gonna go back here. This fight's kind of fun. Like, I'm liking it. Please don't stand on me. Yo, stop! Alright, cool. Whee! I know the pattern, I understand. I want to be over here. Oh, crap! Alright, we gotta be, like, at the edge. I learned something. Whew. You're surprised the red mage did the LB and not the Sam? Sometimes, look, sometimes the melee are really lazy. Or they're like so busy looking at their cooldowns and trying not to stand and shit that they're just not paying attention. So it happens, it's fine. As long as it gets used. Or they're scared that we're all going to die and that we're gonna need the res. It's okay. I get it. Oats curry. Crap. Who was doing a lot of rezzing? Probably the red mage. Give it to the red mage. Alright. I want helm and accessories this week. I don't want bodies right now because I don't have... Not gonna get 4. Did I get my helm? Nope. I got accessory. Alright. I need helm. Whee! 2 cookies! Yeah. I did good. I only died once. Or did I die twice? Oh, maybe I died twice. Hey, buddies. The moment Abyssos? Fuck, I forgot how to say the name. Abyssos was slain. The flow of aether and pandemonium focused keenly on this location, creating a tunnel of sorts through which we could quickly convey ourselves. It was almost as if we were ushered here. The space was created with care and concealed with powerful wards. Only a keyword would have been able to detect it, and even then, with great difficulty. Ergo. Abyssos.
If only I could restore Tartarus to order. But I'm afraid this is the most I can manage with such power as remains to me. It has been too long, Master Lahabrea.
Likewise, keyword Abyssos. I should not be surprised you were able to break free of Abyssos' spells, even diminished as you were.
It was not an easy task, even with your aid. His curses dig into one's heart, creating a storm of emotions that is all too easy to become lost in. Only by chance did a fragment of myself remain, illuminating a path through the madness.
Oof.
and thus am I able to appear before you now. Even while my body was powerless to resist Abyssos' commands, some small part of my logical mind stood alone in defiance. It even managed to speak to the outside world.
Oh, it was her.
Report. That was you.
Oh, she was like, all is well. It's not, so that's why you should come immediately. All is well.
Doubtless you recognize my voice from the many times I have called out to you. The hope that those pleas would not fall on deaf ears was all that kept me from succumbing to the hopelessness.
Nod.
But I have a greater purpose here than simply saying my farewells. There's something you must know, that the tragedies of the past do not repeat in the present.
Yes?
Forgive me for what I'm about to do, Master La Habrea. The story must be told. It is the only way to understand Hephaestus' fixation on Archthonius.
Do tell.
No longer can you hide your heart away.
There's a very strong theory in case that the game's gonna try to make us like La Habrea, but I really dislike La Habrea. Ah, young bread.
Hephaestus? No, the mask marks him as La Habrea.
Master La Habrea had brought an end to Lady Athena's life, and sealed away a part of his memories and emotions within Hephaestus.
You made a doppelganger to lock away parts of yourself that you didn't want to deal with. You fucking idiot. That's not how we deal with emotions. Y'all need therapy.
These are my recollections of the moments following. And you truly have no intention of revealing the truth to Archthonius?
My lesser half is now buried where none can find it. We would be wise to do the same with our memory of this day. Blood should not sway the spirit so, but Athena's teachings have warped the boy. I fear he would see our star burn to keep his mother safe. Archthonius believes that he feels love, but he is shackled by dependence. He could not bear the truth.
His face as like the face of a grumpy old asshole, though. Just saying. We don't know what the truth is yet, but his face is the face of a grumpy old asshole.
His dependence makes it all the more important to be open with him. He will seek answers about his mother's loss, which shall inevitably lead him to you. Are you willing to accept the blame for Athena's death? Are you willing to accept your son's hatred?
That is what comes to pass, then so be it. Better to be burdened with hatred than the knowledge that Athena thought his body and soul mere tools.
So she was just trying to use him for experiments, and he's like, I gotta kill her because she's gonna do something crazy.
To be used and discarded.
But Athena's like one of my favorite Olympian gods. I did my mythology report on her in middle school.
Even were I to tell him that what his mother plotted, he would ever seek reasons to believe that the true fault lies with me, or with him. Should he merely hate me, he will remain unfettered by doubt, free to serve the star far from his parent's shadow.
Okay. So how did we get here? I think I'm still missing some stuff. What happened?
Archthonius loved his mother more than life itself, and yet, what a dreadful truth you've borne all this time.
Was she the bad mother?
Such is La Habrea's nature. Every action, every word a solution to life's greatest dilemma, and none to spare for his own. What I have revealed to you is but a small portion of a larger picture.
I mean, no shit.
I shall leave it to La Habrea to paint the rest for you, and for Erchthonius, I hope.
Tell your son the truth. That's what she's saying. You gonna listen? You listening? Thank you, Abyssos. Abyssos? Crap, I forgot to say her name already. Greek's hard. Abyssos.
I always admired you, you know. What choice did I have when you sacrificed so much to guide our star to the heavens?
Sorry I had to kill you. Hephaestus has doubtless sensed that his final keyword has fallen. We should return to the surface before he moves to strike us here. If we are to face him, we must be prepared to bring our full strength to bear. You gonna fight with me? I don't know if I want this. I'm still mad at you for being a jerk in the future.
It was Erchthonius' hatred of his father that caused him to fall victim to Hephaestus' magics. Yet the root of that hatred were born from a son's love. A love nurtured not by a mother caring for her offspring, but by a researcher creating the ideal test subject. Ugh. Pandemonium abounds with demons indeed.
Yeah, that's pretty fucked up. This poor kid.
Abyssos was ever a bold woman, even in her final moments, that she would unearth the secrets of my past for all to look upon.
Maybe you should have been honest from the start, just saying.
Still, full glad am I that she faced you as her last opponent. I could think of none more worthy to send her soul off to the other side.
Thanks, I think. I don't need direct hit. Think. It's fine. Oh, he said more. Hold on, let me read it to you.
For Erchthonius, those emotions were all too real.
Oh, no, hold on. He did say something different. Alright, I'll start from the top.
From a son's undying love for his mother was born a deep well of hatred for his father. For Erchthonius, those emotions were all too real. The efficacy of Hephaestus' magics attests to that. Yet they were spun by a guiding hand, one which sought to use his inner turmoil as a tool for experimentation.
One final wish.
La Habrea would speak further of Athena's fate.
The vision you saw told the story far more eloquently than I ever could. Athena was consumed by her research, and was willing to sacrifice her own child if it hastened her progress.
Yeah, we definitely thought that was you.
She did not offer him a position here out of a sense of love or pride. It was merely because she knew he would be the most pliable test subject. I see now why you hid the truth from him. I cannot say with certainty that Erchthonius could handle the weight of such a betrayal, after holding his mother on a pedestal for so long.
Yo, true. Brainwashing and gaslighting and, emotional manipulation and conditioning is pretty fucked up and hard to get out of.
Unfortunately, it seems not even her death has ensured his safety. Hephaestus has taken up Athena's research and succeeded in creating hemethioi.
Hemethioi? Fuck, words. Google, help. Hemethioi. How do I pronounce this? That's pretty terrible. That does not help me.
I know not what his ultimate end is, but 'tis plain it is connected with the resurrection of Athena. That knowledge alone is sufficient to direct our next course of action. As for the rest of your story, we shall hear it after we have returned Erichthonios to safety, in accordance with Abyssos' last wish. Greek's hard. Very well. I can at least assure you that finding him shall prove relatively simple now, that Hephaestus can no longer bend Pandemonium to his will. There is but one place left for him to find refuge, the black heart of Tartarus, where Athena built her testing compound.
Are we gonna go straight there? Because that's not what I was expecting.
We can assume that Hephaestus will offer fierce resistance. I must focus my every effort on securing a safe means of approach.
So what's gonna be in part 3 if we go to Tartarus now? Are we gonna, like, run into a roadblock and then get kicked out? Because that's pretty possible, too.
Lahabrea, I would ask that you assume the duty of summoning Kirameki's phantom warriors.
My imaginary friends?
I have no objections. My ability to fight within Tartarus would be greatly diminished in any case. However, I wish to deal the final blow to Hephaestus myself. There is no need to dirty your hands with such a deed. I take it, then, that you have no intent to seal him away as before? The presence I felt when I encountered Hephaestus bore little resemblance to the entity I created. By his own hand has he become something far more wicked, and the same magics that once shackled him may very well shatter before the power he wields. On my pride as a researcher, I am loath to repeat the same mistake twice. I would not see these events play out again, and so he must be extinguished.
Kill Hephaestus. Got it.
Well then, I shall open the way forward. May we finish this together.
I'm interested in what's gonna happen. The 8th circle now accessible.
Hephaestus truly means to continue Athena's research, and Erichthonios is indispensable to his goals. He is safe, but for how much longer I cannot say.
You could have tried, like, I don't know, loving your son back. I don't know, whatever.
The end is in sight. Return to me safely, friend.
Oh, I didn't read any of these. Sorry, let me read these for you guys. While the identity of Pandemonium's assailant is yet unknown, Erichthonios makes no effort to hide his doubts concerning Lahabrea, who he suspects is using the infernal prison for private experimentation. As if to confirm the warder's suspicions, a familiar appears in the halls of Asphodelos, claiming to be none other than the chief keyword himself. The creature mocks you with cryptic warnings before vanishing, leaving naught but questions in his wake. Their answers beckon from the shadows of Abyssos, daring brave souls to seek them out. Right, and then the next one was... Lahabrea insists that the only way to save the star from the horrors lurking within Pandemonium is summary destruction. However, Themis and Erichthonios succeed in convincing the chief keyword to allow you a chance to prove the worth of another way. You are tasked with interring Hegemony, the keyword of Abyssos, and a master of creation magics in her own right. Succeed in this, and you may continue your journey into the facility's deeper circles. Fail, and Pandemonium, along with its warders and creations, shall be reduced to nothing. And Circle 7. Erichthonius' mind falls into the hands of the enemy, and he is spirited away to Tartarus, Pandemonium's deepest circle. The only path to his rescue goes through Abyssos, whose magics are peerless among the keywords, even more so now that they have been augmented by Hephaestus' endless experimentation. To deliver her soul from suffering and bring Erichthonius to safety, you must face your most daunting foe yet. That was a hard fight, yes. And now, here we are currently. At last, Hephaestus' wicked plan is laid bare. He aims to use Erichthonios as a tool to resurrect Athena, former chief keyword of Pandemonium. Although his exact motivations remain shrouded in mystery, there's no time for doubt, for every idle moment allows Hephaestus to draw one step closer to completing his grand experiment.
you hurry to the hidden experimental compound, that this chain of twisted ambition might be broken at last. But we know there's gonna be more. There's 3 parts in the 8-man raid series, so, you know, there's gonna be more.
Whee!
Alright, so, what should we talk about next? We talked about how these things are weird, and there's something wrong with whoever created them. The heck is all these giant chains and all this stuff for? These are giant cages, but with nothing in them. So I guess I would imagine that when Pandemonium is functioning normally, if they have cages out here, then it's for when they bring in creations to, I don't know, observe them or experiment on them. But why do they need this many? Unless they're going to be doing a lot of experiments all at once? It doesn't seem like there's that many people here who work inside Pandemonium directly. So is this necessary? Is this really necessary? There sure are a lot of gates. Nope, here we go. Ooh, what are we in for? And how's this gonna end? Because we're going to Tartarus, and what's after that? Hi, young bread. Oh, hey, Eric. Could you, like, maybe give me my friend back? You suck. That's the voice. Ericthonius is mine, heart and soul. And with your death, none will be left to stop me. Sounds exactly like him. Same voice. Perfect imperfection, Hephaestus. He's got claws and everything. Imaginary friend power! Friendship is magic! I mean, it looked like I was shouting. I had to make something up. Alright, Demon Hephaestus. Let's go. Let's do it. Shoken. Shoken desu ga? Yoroshiku onegai shimasu. Uh-oh, double white mage. Not ideal, but it's fine. I'm just gonna miss the shields. Ooh, 2 red mages. Rest in eternal dark depths of this prison. Genesis of Flame. From fulgent flame, my servants rise! Sunforge. I mean, everybody's moving over here. Oh, okay. Ah, there was a dude back there. Alright, got it. Out of my sight. Leave naught but ash in your wake. What are we doing now? Cast thy shadow. I tire of this farce. Flame Viper. Not to be confused with Flame Sniper, which is one of Sailor Mars's moves. Reforged Reflection. Behold the fruits of sacrifice. Into the shadows. You are prey to be consumed. I stopped casting because I was like, what's going on? I was like, I want to not look at that shit. Gorgons! Of course. Gorgonian. Gorgo spit.
It's not nice to spit on people. Oh, he's got snakes on him! Okay. This dude likes snakes. Ectothermos. AoE. I was not paying attention to my MP. My bad. Fourfold fires. Perish in flames embrace. Stand in the middle? Chthonic vent. I feel like those are gonna explode. I didn't know, but I guessed correctly. Oh, fuck me! Not paying attention. No, you already rezzed him. Cast Ass Eyes for MP and then realized he was casting an AoE. Shall see my wish fulfilled! Oh! You are gross looking! What are you doing? Blazing footfalls. I think I read that well enough. Rearing Rampage? I feel like that means don't be on the butt. Oh, okay, doesn't matter. That was just an AoE. Volcanic torches. Sear flesh from bone! Oh, what are you doing? Well, I feel like I don't want to be in there. Oops, wrong button. Oh, Lord. Sunforge? How do you know which way he's going? There's gotta be a tell that I'm not seeing yet. I'm just following everybody. Reforged Reflection. I like how it has the notes from that one dungeon that's also all about Laha Bread. I almost lost track of my mouse. Fourfold fires. Okay, you gotta watch them move. And then they get all bubbly. And they're going that way, so we're gonna go this way. And also, that shit's about to catch fire. Oh, bell, bell, bell! Reforged Reflection. Oh, okay. That just changes the way he looks, and he's gonna do other shit. You do your jumpy bean thing? Yeah, okay. We want to be towards the middle. Then where are you going after that? Alright, there. That way. And then that way. Okay. Oh, and then that way. Easy peasy. You're all fine. Walk it off. Somebody LB! Why do you LB? I literally don't care. Somebody LB. I don't care who does it. There you go. Good job, Dragoon. Sunforge. I mean, they're running out, so I'm gonna run out. Okay. Nice. We did it! I don't think I died. I don't recall dying. I do recall getting hit once. Yeah, we did it! Slow blink. Abyssos complete! The fuck is going on back there? Thank you, thank you. You should have been here. Let me know when you run so I can run with you. Good job to you. Pet, yes. I do want pet. I do need... Oh, there's no helmet. Now, if there's no helmet, I don't fucking care what I roll on. There we go, we got something. I'm just gonna get 2 accessories this week, and then I'll get more stuff next week, and that's fine. You're finishing up dinner. Wait, did I get the pet? Who got the pet? Not me. Boo! But I wanted it. 2 cookies! Good job, me. Pat on the back. Cutscene time. The chains of events that led to this moment began with my error. When out of mercy I confined you here. Now I break it, and leave no trace of you behind. I had to listen to his dumb face the entire fight, so... This is not over! It is indeed not. I see you will not go peacefully. You gonna transform? Oh wait, what are you gonna do to Eric? Let him go. Alright, cranky face. Buddy. I'll fight you. Even a cast-off would uphold his pride, though such an impulse must speak to the overwhelming arrogance of my other half. The name Hephaestus shall grow to eclipse yours. None shall remember the deeds of La Habrea once I fulfill Athena's ambition and bring Erechthonios' dream to life. You speak as if you care a whit for the boy. Why, then, do you cower behind him? There are some desires which must not be realized. Athena would see the world destroyed if it meant she could find hers in the ruins. As for Erechthonios... And we got the creepy bad guy music going, so, you know, there's that. He knows not what his wish would beget, a truth which you have hidden from him. Do you truly believe a father's role is to deceive and manipulate? Yo! Pot? Kettle! You're talking to yourself, dum-dum. Hey, buddy. You doing okay?
My wish. You would claim the name Hephaestus and call yourself his father, yet you bind his mind and body in dark chains. Your words and your pride ring hollow. Athena wanted her son by her side, and he desires to return there. What wickedness is there in mending a broken family? Athena cared not for Chthonios beyond how he could serve her ends. You claim to be acting in his interest, but 'tis plain you are no different.
Those are Laha bread signs everywhere on the floor.
As I ushered Athena to her end, I vowed that my sole mission in life would be to guide the star true. In service to that vow, I silenced the whispers of my heart. I could not nurture a son, whilst an entire world looked to me for guidance. For that choice, I bear the responsibility. Yet he is still my son, and I'll not suffer you to seduce him with false hope. You, who are not but the bitter dregs of Athena and I, the very worst of us. Mother, No! Then who?
How do I know. Gaslighting's a bitch. Emotional manipulation sucks. I'm sorry. Trust in Laha bread. Hearken to your heart. Come back to us. I don't know if I'm gonna trust your heart right now, buddy. I'm not gonna tell you to trust Laha bread when I don't trust Laha bread. Come back to us is kinda meh, as far as the line goes. Hearken to your heart. Hopefully it's not gonna lead you astray. Be a good person!
I hear you. I owe you and Themis an apology. Athena, did you ever... In the Hebrea, I'll have my say.
Break free! Oh crap, there goes the camera. Come on, camera. You can do it, buddy. I believe in you. Camera. There it goes.
How? His mind was mine! I can't explain. Kirameki's words reached me through the haze.
Hello, I have that effect on people.
They rang loud and clear. As to the words of another, in a voice much like yours, but resounding with truth.
Get him! Find the doppelganger. We don't like doppelgangers. They hurt.
How? When did you master these bonds?
Oh, we've interred much worse. See? Your son can learn if you don't be a dick and you actually teach him properly. Oh, you're gonna help. Alright, fine.
You worthless! You... Ah!
Eat a dick. Ooh. Well, now which crystal is yours? Hey, can I have that? I don't really have a reason to, I just want it.
It appears my failures have borne fruit after all.
Be proud of your son. Say something nice. Don't be an asshole.
You did well, son.
Is that so hard? See, was that so hard? You didn't explode into a million pieces for saying something nice. Maybe you should do it more often. Where are we, Tartarus? You know. Don't know what the hell all this shit is, but, you know, we're here.
With Hephaestus' essence contained in this crystal, we may safely return Erechthonios above. But he would bind Hephaestus with only half his senses intact. You quite understand his adeptness in the art of interment. It was hardly what I had in mind, but a feat deserving of praise nonetheless.
You're welcome. Truth imperfect. La Bread is looking at Erechthonios with concern.
Feel no trace of Hephaestus' poison in your mind, and for a blessing it appears your body is none the worse for wear.
Themis! A little buddy. Hey, how's it going?
I made my way here as soon as I could. I no longer sense Hephaestus, and the force assailing Pandemonium's barriers has ceased. Are we rid of him for good and all?
Yep. He's trapped in a crystal. We didn't kill him, so, you know, kind of alive a little bit.
I see. Despite his muddled senses, Erechthonios felt that to seal Hephaestus away was the proper course.
Yep, he did that.
It wasn't so noble as that. I only knew something had to be done, so I acted. La Brea, was that how you dealt with Hephaestus in the past? Indeed, it was not but the parts of my memory and soul that I'd cut away. A mass of aether without a material vessel. Storing his essence when the crystal was the most logical choice.
Guess you think alike. Apple don't fall far from the tree.
On that matter, I believe the time has come for you to share the rest of your tale, of Hephaestus' creation and Athena's end.
Do tell.
I heard your words, but only vaguely, as if from under the surface of a deep pool. My mother wished to use me. I would hear the whole truth. I want to know what happened here, and what drove Athena to act as she did. I'm ready. Athena's brilliance outshone us all. Even the other members of the Words of La Brea were as children in comparison. So dedicated to research was she that it was not unheard of for her to forget meals or even sleep. Her mind was ever grasping for knowledge, and it was in this endless search that she became obsessed with uncovering the secrets of life. You see, while we can conceive life in various forms, the means of creating a soul are beyond our ken. Similarly, though we can enhance and alter our physical vessels, we have ever been bound to them. Athena's purpose was to shatter these limitations. Such limitations as we were not meant to surpass. She sought to enter the realm of the gods.
Look, to my people, y'all are the gods. But I'm only half a person, so what do I know?
Scarce few have the ability to comprehend what such a task entails, let alone the courage to attempt it. For most, the thought would be an idle fantasy, considered once and then discarded. Not so for Athena. As leader of the Words of La Brea, I spoke with her often about transcending our being. From an academic perspective, the challenge has plagued countless researchers through the ages. It was during these musings that I began to formulate a theory, a means by which a person could meld with a creation. The weakness of one would be mitigated by the strengths of the other, and the result could be something greater than we have ever imagined. Although it was but a theory, Athena insisted I develop it further, curious about every detail along the way. Our conversations became more frequent, and our platonic relationship grew to something much more.
She seduced him for research because she wanted to make a thing to use as a test subject? Oh my god, that's disgusting. How could they do this?
I take it I was born not soon after.
That's fucked up, man. I really like actual Athena from like the Greek mythology because she's badass, but this is fucked up.
Just so. I believe she bore true affection for me and was blind to her hidden intentions. When Pandemonium was built and she requested to lead the researchers, I saw no reason to deny her. Even setting aside our relationship, her accomplishments as a scholar made her the obvious choice.
That's some Yui Kari bullshit. It's some kind of bullshit for sure.
However, in giving her Pandemonium, I also gave her free rein to conduct whatsoever experiments she could devise. And when you found out what she was doing, you killed her. I made haste to Pandemonium the moment I learned of these hidden chambers. I left Agdistis to keep watch from Tartarus's vestibule as I ventured deeper, knowing not what would await me. As for what occurred next, it is best to see with your own eyes.
Sounds like his true OTP was Agdistis. It was just like, I'll remain loyal by your side and help you out, buddy. And he's like, I got seduced by a jerk. She used me to make a son for experimentation. That's fucked up, man. Oh, memories. It's a very young you. Is that me? What's going on here?
You are well aware that our respect of our neighbors in Elpis. You are well aware that out of respect for our neighbors in Elpis, the researchers of a Pandemonium are not to be masked. Yet you stand before me with your face covered. What petty defiance is this?
What indeed? So quick you are to rebuke me, though you yourself have not set foot in these halls since their inception.
You must have known you could not conceal this from myself and Agdistis forever. As well you know that I cannot allow it to continue. I shall say this but once. Release Erycthonios, else I shall have no choice but to strike you down.
I would meet my end at the hands of none other. However, ere my time is come, I will have you know the why of it.
Then you will not desist.
Once you understand what has driven me this far, you shall see that stopping was never an option.
The feelings of one weigh little against the needs of the entire star.
Of course, of that I am well aware. But you did not deign to descend from your lofty height simply to lecture me as you would a child. You have an interest in my motivations. What possessed Athena, peerless researcher and mother to the son of the great La Habrea, to embark upon the path to her downfall? History will demand an answer, but it is you who deserves one. Give me your hand, La Habrea.
Oh shit. Didn't. What'd she say?
And we shall know one another more deeply than ever before.
Impossible. You bonded your souls. Aye, that the boundaries between us would cease to be. She offered me everything to be understood. I found myself unable to refuse. At that moment, my mind was a storm of questions, yet one roared the loudest. Did Athena ever truly love me?
I am become thee, memory and mind.
Oh, they're gonna do the fusion dance!
And I, thee.
You did this fusion dance with Iggy Thorm, or whatever their name was.
Can you feel it? My heart, all that I am.
Yes, as if it were my own.
So, you know how resting bitch face is a thing? Well, Laha Brett has resting asshole face. He still has the face of a grumpy old asshole, even though the story is telling us he's not a grumpy old asshole. But he just has resting asshole face. Can't help it.
A fathomless desire to dissect the mysteries of life, to transcend our mortal flesh and bleed into a higher plane of existence.
Yeah, RAF, resting asshole face.
An unquenchable thirst for knowledge, not a single thought spared for another, for the star.
You were become Asian Prime. Not to be confused with Amazon Prime. Which when you have Amazon Prime, you also have Twitch Prime, and then you get a free Twitch sub to any streamer you want.
How disappointing.
Oh, god damn it, camera. Now's not the time for you to be pulling this bullshit. Camera. There we go.
Yet what is known cannot be unknown. You have beheld my life's work. Try as you might to excise the memory, the seed of desire remains. And when it takes root, you too shall be consumed by the selfsame fervor.
I will dig it out. I will dispense with the corruption in my soul, and your rotten insight spreads. It was my weakness that let this wickedness fester, but never again. Today I cast aside fickle emotion, and abide in duty alone. Today I renounce all that I was, and live only as La Habrea.
Tore the mask in half. Big oof. So that's what happened. That explains the initial artwork for Pandemonium. Ah. Cool.
And thus did I forsake the part of myself that had been polluted by Athena, sealing it within a crystal.
And that's how you created your doppelganger. Got it. You literally ripped yourself in half.
Never did I think I would one day face those memories made flesh. Forgive my bluntness, but her actions bordered on insanity. To go to such lengths to escape your memories, you nearly rewrote your very existence. Rest assured, the change did not go unnoticed by our colleagues in the convocation. Igiorum.
Igiorum is the one he did fusion with at the singularity reactor place thing.
And Emmett Selk in particular made plain the suspicions they harbored. As well they should have. That you escaped with your life was nothing short of a miracle. Why didn't you destroy the crystal then and there? Did you think to one day make use of the knowledge it contained?
I imagine it's kind of hard to, like, willingly be like, I'm gonna destroy half of my soul? Huh? It's kind of like some weird feelings about that, you know? So it can't be an easy decision to make.
I will not deny such considerations played into my decision, but my main motivation was fear. I never attempted such a feat before.
Yeah, it's like, I did rip out half of my soul, but that is different from, like, ripping it out and then destroying half of my soul. Like, where does that kind of put you? What's gonna happen afterwards? That's a little weird.
The crystal was my sole recourse should something go awry with the remainder of my soul. In hindsight, to cling to it was a mistake born of doubt. Athena must have anticipated that I would resort to such measures, and prepared a vessel beforehand that would accept the dregs of my soul.
Damn.
Hephaestus doubtless believed he was performing his duty as a husband and father should, yet in truth he was but a puppet being pulled to and fro by Athena's desires. His goal was not to raise himself high. He thought only of seeing his dear Athena live again, that she might finish what she began.
Okay, but can we, like, maybe take a further, deeper look into this place? Because it seems a little sus. And, you know, you don't know for sure how long he was down here doing shit. So we should probably check it out and make sure there's nothing bad coming. Which I'm sure there will be, because there's a whole other set of raids.
Yet for all of that, he and I were alike. We had shared a fatal flaw, you see. Our need for control blinded us to other perspectives. While I was enthralled, Hephaestus, you called out to me. What say you now? Does La Habrea speak true?
Yeah, I guess so. You did promise. Yes, and now it's your turn to do the same. What does your heart tell you? Stop leaving it up to him. Alright, now you be honest. Your turn. This is therapy. You have to have open communication. Open and honest. It's very important to facilitate growth between you in whatever direction that may be. I'm not actually a therapist. I don't know what the terms are, but anyway, y'all need to talk. That's the TLDR here. Communicate. Communication is important. Talk to each other.
Just want to know one thing. Do you truly believe that hiding the truth was best for me? Even knowing how I felt about my mother? The La Habrea I know had a fatal flaw after all. I'm still not convinced. I've said all that I can say. Now it is for you to choose to believe me, or not.
Oh, we got the feel-goods music.
The La Habrea I know holds duty above all else. I'd sooner prostrate myself before an erupting volcano than place my fickle emotions in his path. When he returned to the surface, he'll doubtless don that mask once more. So before we climb out of this forsaken pit, I suppose I should say, thank you, Hephaestus.
believe where we're going next. Oh, that's only quest accepted. There's still more!
Hephaestus was far Hephaestus was far more than an imitation of La Habrea. He was quite literally a part of him. When La Habrea to me is a man who thinks of naught but his duty. By casting aside the burden that Hephaestus represented, he shall become ever more himself, in a way. I have said all that needs to be said. From this moment forward, I pledge that my heart shall not lead me astray.
It's awfully red down here. Gotta head off. Alright, good night, Dio. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. I hope you enjoyed the story.
I've heard enough. There's more I would yet discuss, but we should first return to Pandemonium's gates. I'll gather my thoughts on the way.
Okay, but there's still a whole nother wing of raids to come, so what the fuck's gonna happen? I got questions. Law bread.
Athena viewed Erichthonios as the ideal test subject. Hephaestus' research must have been very nearly complete to seek him out like he did.
Yeah, which again means we should probably go check that space out.
We've regained complete control of the facility, but it shall take some time yet until things are in working order again.
Hey, buddy.
I owe you an apology, Kirameki. It was due to my own inexperience that Hephaestus was so easily able to take a hold of my mind. I also owe you thanks. If you and Themis hadn't chosen to brave the chaos occurring in Pandemonium, then I would have never known La Habria's story. My father's story.
You're welcome.
It was a tale I, too, was fascinated to hear. I very much look forward to speaking with Azem upon my return. I cannot help but wonder how much of this she foresaw.
We're a mischievous bunch, we Azems.
I am afraid I cannot allow that, Elidibus. So long as you retain control of Pandemonium, there is work to be done.
Oh. Well then.
But of course, I shall first free the remaining warders and restore this place to its former glory. Using the facilities in Tartarus, we should be able to reverse the changes made to their bodies and minds. I shall stay behind to oversee the process.
That is well, but I must yet to learn why I was considered the key to Hephaestus' experiments, and how he intended to revive Athena.
Such questions are best left unanswered. In fact, I forbid the pursuit of that knowledge. The boundary between man and creation shall never again be crossed. And I intend to destroy the crystal containing Hephaestus' essence, that this mistake never again repeats. I see no reason to gainsay your judgment. As yet the matter of your crystal, however. Truth be told, I had not considered its origin until I saw the one containing Hephaestus' aether. I was struck by how wholly different they were. There's another?
Well, I mean... Yeah, I mean... I saw a whole bunch of them, you know? And just contain, like, memories and shit.
Well, imbuing a crystal with memories is a simple process. Storing a message... a warning, even, would be something altogether more complex.
Oh, right, that crystal. That crystal! Not the other one.
This also means that someone besides the present company, and Azem, was aware of the plot unfolding within Pandemonium.
Then why would they not make themselves known, even now? No threats remain.
Perhaps it was one of the other warders. We shall question them after they are freed.
That may take some time. A resource I'd rather not steal more of from you. Return at your leisure, and we will share results then. You've done more than enough for the time being.
I am of the same mind. Leave the loose ends to us and continue upon your journey. Or, if you are so inclined, take a much-needed repose. This talk of journeys smacks of a Zem.
Hi.
As well it should. She has pledged to keep moving until she has seen every corner of the world.
That's me.
If you do find yourself with a spare moment, you might bring that crystal of yours to La Habrea. He may be able to offer further insight. Until then, my friend.
I gotta go get it, but sure, we could do that.
I look forward to your returning with the crystal. But worry not. I shall try my level best to stave off loneliness while you are gone.
Would you get lonely without me? Aw, little buddy. Aw.
As you may have noticed during our battle, La Habrea's mask crowns me when I've transformed. It is said that we manifest in a way that reflects our innermost selves. I had thought that mask a symbol of the chains that bound my heart, but recent events have caused me to reconsider that assumption. The crystal that hangs from Ericthonius' waist was a gift from me, made in the hopes that it would spark growth in his aptitude for magic. It is plain he no longer requires it, but I see no reason he cannot wear it for a while longer.
Oh, it's a gift from Dad. That's nice. Good for you. Look, I'm gonna go. I'll see y'all later. And I'm sure something's gonna happen while I'm gone. It's like they're like, oh yeah, the research was very nearly complete. So it's like, okay, you want to like go maybe check out what that means and what they were doing, and you know, maybe destroy the things that he created. Just okay. Risano, hello.
Why, if it isn't Kirameki! Excuse me if I'm not my usual chipper self, but we've not been without our difficulties in your absence. You see, communication with the airship Professor Claudian commissioned for his search was lost some time ago, and now we have quite lost track of where he might be.
You don't say.
And to make matters worse, Njiji has just sent word of an unusually large amount of energy coming from somewhere within the ethereal sea. I was just on my way to the Ishoscope, in fact. Please, you must come with me.
Dude, amazing. Hi, we're here. That was magical. Oh! That's pandemonium. Y'all. That can't be good.
What is that? Is it real?
Why is it that whenever danger visits the world, you are never far behind? Oh. For Chanel. Hi. Hello, sir. From one bad dad to another.
And you two. Professor Claudian's assistants, I take it. As you arrived before me, I take it you are involved in this. I would thank you to furnish me with an explanation.
I'll let them do the talking. Well, that can't be good. I have a thought. So before I continue this, here's my thought. The crystal that we had was trying to talk to another crystal. It was like, bring me back to my twin. So what if that was Athena's doing to be like, turn Hephaestus back into a crystal after we do this whole experiment thingy? Because that's the way that it happened. And then, in the ethereal sea, once we were all gone, Once everybody's gone, we'll just recombine everything and remake Pandemonium, and I can continue my experiments in the Ethereal Sea. So it's calling out to the crystal because, you know, it's probably partially her memories. It might be, because she did the fusion Ha thing, so it could be like, the Hephaestus crystal is calling out to Athena. So they can fusion Ha thing. And then she'll be like, "Ah, I am back to cause trouble and recreate Pandemonium for my experiments." Which tells me the Laha bread probably didn't actually destroy Hephaestus' crystal. Reasons. Anyway. Throwing that out there. Could be proven wrong within the next few things, because that happens. The research summary you submitted to the forum gave us no cause for concern. These details are alarming. Look, I just got back. There's more info than we had last time, okay?
The professor's last message indicated he was on his way to Azys Law, but we know not whether he ever reached his destination.
It's a rash endeavor, even for Claudian. But he has ever allowed the thrill of discovery to cloud his better judgment. We have no recourse but to entreat Ishgard's aid in searching for him. As for that unsightly fortress which materialized in the Ethereal Sea, Pandemonium, was it? It cannot be left alone. For the time being, information regarding this matter must be strictly controlled so as to minimize panic. We will gather those with knowledge of the Ethereal Sea and continue monitoring it for further irregularities.
We're gonna call Kryle. I'm sure Kryle's down.
You two, submit a detailed report to the forum at once. At present, we have far more questions than answers. Nevertheless, I would ask for your assistance at such a time that our investigation has concluded.
Yeah, I'll be here when you're ready for me to beat more stuff up. No worries.
Very good. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must apprise the forum of what has occurred here.
Nope, that was the thing. Hi, Rissino, again.
Just when we need him the most, Professor Claudian remains unaccounted for. He even brought the crystal with him. We're left with scarce few straws to grasp at. While I am but a lowly assistant, even I can see that our two current problems are likely related. The same party or phenomenon may be responsible for both, Athena. Conversely, I see now that my unexperienced imagination failed to do Pandemonium's pitiless spires justice. I can only wonder, if the facility itself traversed the ages, do the creations within do the same? What are the keywords? But answers to those questions shall come in time, I am sure. For now, I must do as Master Fortunal asked and write that report. As for you, Kinemeki, pray get what rest your responsibilities will allow. When next we call upon you, I wager we shall need you in prime condition.
Hey, materia. I will take Quick Tongue.
The appearance of Pandemonium has sent ripples throughout the Ethereal Sea, which have been observed as far off as Thalmazin. Though access to Aetioscope has been temporarily restricted while the researchers go about their business, I'm sure exceptions can be made for one such as you.
Yeah, I kind of do what I want. Don't worry.
I shall do as Master Fortunal commanded and compile our research before sending it before the forum. Paperwork of all manner has been my forte since before I was even a student.
Nice, good job. So that was the raid. That was Pandemonium. There's one thing I want to do before we end, though. Yeah, how do I unlock this? Talk to somebody in Ultralian. All right, got it. Okay, so before we sign off, there's one very important thing that we need to do. And that very important thing is unlock Island Sanctuary. There it is, right there. Seeking Sanctuary. So I can go do all kinds of cool stuff here. Tell me what to do. Hello, clueless crier. Seeking Sanctuary. The clueless crier employed by Tartarus Boutique. Oh god, she employs everybody. Inexplicably does not recognize you. Great, thanks. Just the savior of the world. Don't worry about it. Good evening to you, my lady. Come to see Tartarus Boutique in the flesh, no doubt? Might I interest you in one of our world-famous silk socks? They're so comfortable you won't even realize you're wearing them. No, actually, Tataru and I go way back. What's this? You're an acquaintance of the proprietress? I mean, yeah, I'm a scion, the warrior of light. Heavens! You're the Kitameki? Mrs. Tataru has told me all about you. Come to think of it, I was to inform her immediately if you happen to stop by. Please wait just a moment. I'll go and fetch her immediately.
Here you are, Kitameki. Sorry to have kept you waiting. Business is booming and I can hardly keep up. Not that I'm complaining. Our connections across the star are already paying dividends. I'm sure you're wondering why I wish to speak with you.
Yes?
I have a surprise for you. A gift, in fact. A gorgeous, exclusive, and above all, properly registered Island Sanctuary! You heard that right. I, Taru, am presenting you with your very own island. I know you'll be tempted to demur with, "Are you certain?" or "You're far too kind." Quite certain, and yes, I know. But I hope you can accept this gift in the spirit of friendship. I've seen the weight of the burdens you carry firsthand, after all. You rose to become the champion of Eorzea, and now a hero known across the star and beyond, which leaves you very few places where you might be free of duty and expectation. As I considered where you might find such an oasis, an idea washed over me like an oncoming tide. The sea! In an island paradise with naught but the serenity of nature for moms, even you should be free to relax.
Sanctuary time, yep.
So what do you say? Yes? 1,000 times yes?
I mean, I'm pretty speechless right now. This is how you read my mind. What are we waiting for? Toss me in the hold and set sail. Yep, alright, let's go. Island Sanctuary, ho! Let's do it. I'm ready. Let's go. My body is ready.
It's good to know we're of the same mind. Truly, there is no time to like the present to be on our way. We make for the Morabi dry docks. Look for Baldin, a skipper near the Aetherite. He should be expecting us.
Cool, I don't have to walk all the way damn way down to the port. What delightful music! I'm gonna go to Paradise. Yo, so little known fact, I do actually have stake in a 1 square foot plot of an island that was involved with Cards Against Humanity promotion Black Friday thing at one point. So yeah. But this is a whole island and not just a square foot! Yay! Video game me is living the good life. Holy shit, there's a lot of people here. Aw, can you guys, like, leave me some room? Baldin, still is that word? Gonna back it, are ye? The little mistress told me to expect ye. My minions are ready for Island Sanctuary. They are. Momo! Is this a Momo pyramid? Incoming. Yes, Momo pyramid. Thank you very much for the Momo pyramid. Posture check? Okay. Hey, did you know that even if I'm not playing Cult of the Lamb, the contribute to Cult's totem still counts when I get back in? It'll do something. I learned that, and I was like, that's neat. Hydrate? Okay. Let me get water. There you go. Said she'd be along shortly herself, but... Ah, speak of the devil. That's cute. Tartaru, that's fucking adorable, though.
Kanameki, I thought I'd dress light for our voyage, given the notorious humidity of the Southern Isles.
I'm dressed pretty light, I'm good.
I trust everything is in order, Balden.
Hi, just give me an order, and when you're ready to set sail. You've nothing to fear where we're going. Not since any marauder with an ounce of sense in them hung up their axe. Gosh, pirate speak is hard. You haven't seen that hat since ARR, it's cute. This whole island sanctuary business came about from the Admiral reckoning we needed something to do. Now piracy's off the table, matter of fact. Just look at me. Bloody stand-up citizens ferrying folks around. Any road, you're packed rather light for a venture of this sort. You do realize you're responsible for bringing your own tools and supplies.
Not to worry, we'll procure everything there.
You're what now? How the hell did you plan to do that? Look, I'm a crafter, we're fine. And also, I have the endless bottomless backpack. That might as well be a bag of holding. It's fine.
Oh, I have a little something in mind. Let's just say the idea was good enough to land us our permit.
Tartaru's schemes concern me. Is that so? Well, best of luck to you both.
I'm sure you're just itching to see your new domain, so I'll fill you in on all the juicy details once we arrive.
Okay. Make your preparations. We leave port the moment you give the word. She is always scheming. So I am very much almost always concerned.
I'll be waiting for you on the ferry.
Never trust a potato. This is why you cook potatoes. You don't trust potatoes. Oh gosh. Island Sanctuary now accessible. Okay, but I'm still scared. Google, how do I pronounce this? Cialdales? Made up word. Got it. Based on a real word. But don't cook me? Don't cook you? No, I'm gonna cook you. Hi there, lass! Where can I take ye? I'm gonna go to my island. Island! Potatoes are delicious. Boil them, mash them, stick in a stew.
Kanameki, look towards the horizon. Beautiful, isn't it?
Hmm? That's a pretty big island. Wild chocobos and sheeples. I'm gonna make some lamb, some veal sandwiches. Oh, except not the black one. We're gonna save the black one. And paisas. Can I eat those? Can I eat a paisa? Are you edible? I'm sure it's edible.
Ah, there's nothing like a sea voyage to rekindle the adventuring spirit. So, what do you think? This untamed isle is yours to cultivate as you see fit. Or not, as it were.
They may taste like chicken. Okay, good to know.
If nothing else, think of it as your personal hideaway. A not-so-secret one.
Okay, why is it not a secret? Did you tell everybody that you got me an island and exactly where the fuck it is, so I'm gonna have people harassing me all the time? Because that kind of defeats the purpose. Why did you tell everybody? Holy fuck, that's... This is a hill. That's a fucking mountain. There's a mountain on my damn island. Is it from a volcano? Is there an active volcano here? Should I be concerned? Girl.
The refreshing caress of the wind, the soothing whisper of the waves. How liberating! I admit I've been looking forward to joining you here. Now, This may come as a bit of a surprise, but the Isle was once commandeered by a band of pirates and used as a supply base. Fortunately for us, the group disbanded years ago, and the Isle has since largely returned to its natural state.
It wasn't Mistbeard, right? This isn't Hullbreaker Isle.
As you know all too well, Merlim's never been one to sit around idly. She's had her eyes on the Sildales, formulating plans for island settlements for years. Now that a sense of peace is settled throughout the realm, she finally decided to put those plans in motion. A chosen few have been permitted to become keepers of private islands in this vast archipelago, and you're one of them. My industrious idea of procuring all materials needed to settle here locally struck a chord with the Admiral when she read my proposal. So much so that she was happy to grant me a deed.
You'll be handling said procurement, I hope? This is not exactly a one-woman job. You're gonna handle that, right? You said I could relax here, not work my ass off.
Oh, I could show you a thing or two about starting an enterprise of this magnitude, but I have something better in mind. I shall happily introduce you in just a moment, but you'll need to follow me toward the charming little clearing I've designated as your base of operations. If we simply clamber up that slope ahead and proceed along the path, we should soon bump into... well, you'll see.
Little Torajito, she's got us now. We're in trouble. Holy shit! Holy shit, this is big! Dude, what the fuck? Hello? Felicitous furball? Oh, it's a mammoth. It's not a palico. Wait! I can fix this. I can fix this. Give me a second. Palico.
Should you have any questions regarding the development of the Isle, please keep them to yourself until pleasantry requirements are fulfilled. Allow me to introduce you to the Felicitous Furball, the leader of your team of helpers.
Okay, so I don't have to work. They gonna do the work for me. That's good.
Well, well, well. If it isn't the owner herself, it shall be my pleasure to advise you, whether you desire it or not. Oh, yes, I think we'll get along just fine. In addition to our feline friend here, I took the liberty of preparing a variety of other mimics to assist you with construction and development of the Isle.
Thank God.
You'll be pleased to know that they are the latest and greatest models developed by one of the most brilliant minds in Charlayan.
Who?
I heard that a professor of the Studium was searching for a means to make use of his advanced automata. To make such a long story short, I made him an offer he couldn't refuse.
Did you blackmail him? Did you blackmail a scholar? Tataru. Tataru. Did you blackmail somebody?
And managed to acquire all of them for the unbeatable price of free!
She did something. Someone is now living in fear of all potatoes. This is why fish eat lollifuls, because they know they're evil.
As I understand, the mammoths were produced in secret whilst the Forum formulated plans for the mass exodus. Intended to be used as laborers on distant stars to help in constructing a new home for the people of Aetheris, it seems all reason for their existence vanished when the threat to our star was erased.
Oh, okay, so they were already made. So they're like, Well, I got all these mammoths, and I don't know what to do with them, and you're kind of blackmailing them, so here you can have them?
As you can imagine, the professor was quite conflicted over what to do with the remains of what may well have been his life's work. But after some negotiation, I convinced him to entrust them to us, on the condition we share the data retrieved from development on the Isle.
You definitely did something to this poor man.
Further, while I know it sounds like an ordeal and a half to procure all necessities from the land itself, there's an ample practical justification for such experimentation. You see, the Admiral's vision is for people from all walks of life to have access to these island sanctuaries, and my idea might just be the most effective way to accomplish that.
I'm a guinea pig. We're the prototype here. We're the guinea pig. She and Krell managed to wrangle a Stydian that was probably Trell's play to her. Yeah. Stydian was like, fuck, these goddamn potatoes are gonna hunt me down to the ends of the earth. Help.
If one has the capital in hand to purchase the materials and equipment needed for such a bold endeavor, it is a simple matter to subsist safely and comfortably in a remote location. But that limits potential isle keeps to a paltry few. What of those without such funds who simply wish to enjoy nature and live off the land? We must prove that such a feat is possible, and assist in providing these would-be isle keeps with the knowledge they need to succeed. Only then will these islands truly be sanctuaries.
What a nice idea, Kryle. I'm still scared of what you did to that poor scholar.
Fret not, Mistress Tataru. With authentic Charlayan ingenuity and know-how at my claw tips, this simple-minded individual...
Thunk! Excuse me. Despite the enhancements in vocal organ design, the mechanism still gets stuck from time to time.
Goodness, that's a relief. But I should leave you to get properly acquainted. I'll return to see the fruits of your partnership when they're ripe for the picking. For now, enjoy your personal paradise. Cultivate the land or explore. The choice is yours. Ta-ta!
Percussion fixes voice boxes. Got it. Yeah, you just gotta hit it. It's like hitting an old TV. It's fine. Yes, yes. Welcome to the island. Give the word when you're finished ogling the surroundings. I'd prefer to get on with this sordid business sooner than later. I should also very much like to discuss the matter of payment. Oh, your labor ain't free. Got it. What do you want? What do you take as payment as a mammoth? You may now visit the island sanctuary of a party member, free company member, or friend who has unlocked the feature by speaking with Baldwin in the Moraby Dry Docks. You will be unable to visit an island sanctuary if the owner has forbidden access to their island. There's no one on the isle in question, or if the isle in question has already reached its maximum capacity. Furthermore, you must be on the acquaintance's homeworld if you wish to visit their island sanctuary. You may invite party members, free company members, and friends to visit your island sanctuary once it has reached a sufficient stage of development. What are we owing at? What? What do you want? What pleasant music. Welcome to your new home in the southern seas, your own personal island sanctuary. Explore the wilds, build landmarks, grow crops, tend to animals, and enjoy everything the slice of paradise has to offer. There are no class or job restrictions. Adventurers of all inclinations can enjoy island sanctuary life, regardless of crafting or gathering experience. Come as you are. Island EXP and Sanctuary rank. Accumulate island experience by engaging in activities on your island to increase your Sanctuary rank. As your Sanctuary rank increases, so too will the facets of island life available to you. You're as owing at the fact that she got us this paradise, but we gotta pay for our things? Yeah. Visions. Realize your visions for your newfound sanctuary by following a series of simple steps, and life on your island will be nothing short of perfect before you know it. I understand what I must do. Okay, but this thing about payment, what the fuck?
Now listen, Kitameki. May I call you Kitameki? Well, I will anyway. Before we get started, I want to make it very clear that while you may be the owner, I command the mammoths, and as such, I demand a considerable sum. I would hate for us to get off on the wrong foot. With that settled, beyond this slope lies a clearing that Mr. Satari believed would serve well as a base of operations. Let us give it a look, shall we?
Am I gonna get blackmailed by a fucking mammoth? Because... concerns. The music is so cute.
A fine place to set up shop, would you not agree? Yes, I think it will do nicely. Now, while it has much potential, this clearing is currently as bare as a white baboon's buttocks. We'll need some form of shelter from the elements if we're to truly make something of the place. Mr. Tartarus has told me of your exploits, but I think it's safe to assume chopping down a tree with your bare hands is outside of your repertoire.
Look, mammoth, I'm a botanist. Shut the fuck up, I can get it.
Not that I'd ask you to, even if you could. We need tools for delicate work of this nature.
Fucking botanist!
As such, the first order of business will be to craft yourself a hatchet. You'll need 3 palm leaves and 2 stones and branches each.
Did the mammoth Minecraft us? Yeah.
Follow east along the path and make your first foray into the wilderness to procure them. Should you get any funny ideas about exploring the isle and opt to leave me out here to waste in the rain, you'll find my twin, the furious furball, waiting here for you instead. Before you go, I have something for you. It's called the Isle Keeps Index. It's to help you keep track of your projects here on the island. Can't have you running about watering mammoths instead of plants.
This fucking mammoth thinks we're stupid. Like that we're Neanderthals who don't know what the fuck we're doing.
That should be all for now. Safe travels. I'll be waiting here should you need me. If I've disappeared, it's because I've been mauled by a wild animal, I assure you.
The Isle Keeps Index is now available! Access this interface for crucial info regarding the Isle. You can now collect materials and more with the Gather mode, which may be enabled by selecting the appropriate icon from the mode section of the Isle Keeps Index. For additional info regarding gathering on the Isle, access the guide from the Isle Keeps Index. Where is this? You may perform all actions necessary to develop your island sanctuary by utilizing the modes available in the Isle Keeps Index. Okay. Finally, make use of duty actions, mounts, and modes to become the master of your new domain. Oh, okay. A fucking botanist, you jerk! Oh shit, I need to put on... Oh, it just looks like this. Alright. Mode? Gather. Isle inventory? Isle inventory. Gathering log? Oh god, there's a gathering log. Guide? Oh gosh, there's so much to read. That's gonna be a later me problem. I'm a botanist. I know how to chop down trees. No flying. Got it. Prince Scoobooboo. Prince Scoobooboo is Niso. I don't know. I don't know how to end this song. Alright, so how does this work? Oh, I can just click it. I got a palm leaf! Holy shit, there's a lot of crap here. It's a pristine pond. I discovered a new location! Where the fuck am I? At the pristine pond. Oh, okay. What's this? Vine! Stone? More stone. Another palm leaf. Alright. I need one more palm leaf, and I need some branches. I don't think you're a branch. I think you're another leaf. No, I mean a vine. Yeah, you're a vine. Alright, well, here's a bunch of rocks. I imagine this will get me a palm leaf. Where do I find branches? Probably these wood icons? Are you a branch? Nope, you're a palm leaf. Well, you're not a palm tree, so are you a branch? Nope, that's sap. Lord help me. I need an adult. What am I doing? Oh! I should probably look at the map and go to the blue area, huh? I'm just like, the fuck is going on? I'm so overwhelmed. New location! Where am I now? Eastward stream. Okay, but what if I want to eat a sheep? And there's monkeys. Well, monkeys are just jerks. That's sap. Oh, that's a branch. That's a vine. Are you a branch? Yay, branch. Oh, we're good. We got it. The mammoth said if I take too long, he's gonna yell at me. I'll end up with the furious mammoth. And then the wrath of the mammoth will happen. You still didn't tell me how the fuck I'm supposed to pay him. What do you pay mammoths with? Free mode. Whee! Okay. Hi. Hello, not angry Catman.
Excellent, you've collected everything. We can move on to crafting your very first tool then. A hatchet. While you were out gathering, you could do little more than scavenge the odd branch here and there from trees, yes? Well, that will all change in just a moment. With a hatchet in hand, you may hack away at as many trees as you like to secure raw timber and tree sap. The brilliance of the hatchet's design, a design of my own making, mind you, is that even a non-mammoth like yourself can craft it with your own two non-mammoth hands. Isn't that wonderful? You understand, right, that I'm a fucking Omnicrafter? And I'm literally on my botanist and I'm literally got another hatchet on my back and I could cut you down? It's kind of... I've uploaded the blueprints for the design to your index. Go on, make the hatchet. The craft feature is now available. Access the Island Sanctuary crafting log from the Isle Keep's index. Review materials necessary and then get the materials. Isle Keep's stone hatchet recipe has been added. We can then gather shit on the island. Cool. Alright, crafting log. Alright, let's do it. Make the thing. I made it! We did it! Now we have a stone hatchet. Which I imagine is in our inventory. It is, alright. What do you want now? How do I pay you? You keep telling me I owe you money. Or something, some form of payment. Yes, that is indeed a hatchet. With it you can now collect all the logs you could ever want or need. Let's move on to the next phase. Shelter. That hatchet of yours should be able to cut through even the thick bark of a palm tree, meaning you can now collect palm logs, a material vital to our soon-to-be-built haven. The first building we shall make shall naturally be the most important, as it will be the very foundation of our base of operations. And seeing as I have a gift for the naming of things, I think it best we leave matters of nomenclature to myself. I hereby dub this essential facility the Cozy Cabin. Sure, why not? Since I'm apparently a dumb Neanderthal that can't use the hatchet on my own back instead of the one you gave me. Ugh, my poor back. What?
The fuck? Goodness, I'm due for a healthy amount of grease after that ordeal. Anyway, I prepared the land. You'll need to prepare the rest. Check the logboard beside me to review the materials you'll need for the cabin. Sure. As we're building a cabin this time, and not a tool, the amount of materials required are a magnitude above what was needed before. Take your time collecting them if you must, but not too much. He's telling me that if I take too long, he's gonna become the Angie cat. In the meanwhile, I'll round up the other mammoths in preparation for constructing the cabin, and begin ordering them around. You know, what I do best. Construct features now available! Yay! Where? Okay, what do I need? Well, I'm gonna gather. I am gonna gather. Gathering log? No. Crafting log? No. Oh, it's right there. That's what I need. Oh, I did need the vine. Yay. Oh god, not the whale. The whale's too big. I can't see. Anything but the whale. Resist the urge to punt? Yeah. Okay, you know what? In fairness, it doesn't help I'm using the most stuck-up voice that I can for it. But I'm also pretty sure he just sounds like that. What a prick. Yay, we're gathering shit. What are you? Ooh, pumpkin seeds. Look, I know I don't need these, but they're right here. Okay, moving on. See monkey, do monkey. Branches and logs. Vines, okay. Gotta gather my own shit. I guess they did. Tataru did say that we're supposed to be testing this out so that normal people can one day inhabit their own islands, and normal people aren't going to be omnicrafters and gatherers. So I guess we should test it out to make sure the stupid mammoth shit actually works. But the mammoth's still an asshole. Yay! We're done with sand. Branches and logs, oh my! Wait, we need palm logs. This is just island branches. Island vine, okay. I need to go this way. Maybe the mammoth's attitude can be fixed? That remains to be seen. Alright, we gotta go this way. Go, Carby, go! You're a nice, normal Carby, and not a nightmare Carby. Not a nightmare. Ooh, apples! Everybody likes apples. I like apples. I eat an apple every day. That's my breakfast. I should eat an apple before stream, TBH. Because it does help with your... It does help with your throat and your voice. So when I'm doing a lot of voice acting, it would really help to eat more apples. I learned earlier this year that in recording studios, they actually keep they will sometimes actually keep a basket full of apples there, so that if somebody's like voice is getting a little hecked up, the director will just tell them to take a bite of an apple, and then that fixes things. So yeah, eat your apples. Apples are good. Eat many apples. I need palms. I've also gotten really, really into... Oh, those are just vines. What's it called? Envy apples. Envy apples are fucking delicious. Oh, I'm swimming. Because I'm in the pond. I didn't know that that was a kind of apple. But I learned that was a kind of apple, and they're really tasty. They're sweet. I like them. Anyway, we're talking about apples because I happened to gather an apple from one of these trees. We specifically need palm trees. Go, Kieran, go. That's not the right tree. That's also not the right tree. That's the right tree. Ha, you're a palm tree. You are also a palm tree. Okay, I think... That looks like a palm tree, and that looks like a palm tree. That island sanctuary life. I swear, once the mammoth stops being mad at me and I find out how this thing's gonna work, then we can stop. So, but I really want to know what this mammoth expects us to pay him with. I'm very curious. I need to know. Like, what kind of shit did Tartarus get me into? Hey, Angry Furball.
If you think I remember all materials required to make the cabin, you're absolutely correct. But I wrote them all down so I wouldn't have to go through the trouble of listing them. Now if you'd leave me to rub some grease into my joints. Unless you're offering.
No. Never. I do that enough for Godbert. Construct the cozy cabin! Make me a cabin.
Oh, look at the little worker mammoths!
Look at him go! Good job. Very proud of you. Hey! It's not exactly... I mean, there's a little bit of shelter. Not a lot. Still gonna get wet if you're under there. Sure. Why not? There's like, I'm sure there'll be like a dry spot in the middle unless it's really windy. Construction complete! It's more of a lean-to cabin than a cabin, but it works. Yeah. Yeah. Just hope it doesn't rain with a lot of wind. But, who are you?
Hello there. I have the proud duty of handling communications on the Isle, particularly those from Mistress Tartarus. I shall inform you the moment I have tidings to share.
In order to renovate the cozy cabin, you must continue to develop your island. Okay, fine.
Finally, a place to escape the occasional downpour. It's a bit rough around the edges, I'll give you, but it is home. And it's technically your home. But why get fussy about the details? Rest your head on the cot, or call your friends over. You're free to use it as you wish. I've taken the liberty of calling a few of my own friends over, in fact, and I think you'll find them most charming. They can provide services you will undoubtedly come to find valuable.
Now we can access the Orchestrion! Hell yeah! And exchange various items with merchants stationed in the cozy cabin. We develop, we get 2 types of calories? Seafarer calories may be earned by realizing visions, developing the island, performing various activities within your island sanctuary. Islanders' calories may be earned by selling materials in your isle inventory to enterprising exporter in the cozy cabin. Friends, free company members, people can come visit you, and we can set that up. With no further ado, go and see the cozy cabin for yourself. You still haven't told me how the fuck I'm supposed to pay you. Seafarer's calorie, okay. Whoa, we ranked up!
Neat.
How the fuck you want me to pay you somehow?
As you may have noticed for yourself already, this island receives a dreadful amount of sunlight. I expect that's desirable for growing crops. If cultivation is your sort of thing, I suggest you speak with my subordinate, the produce producer. You'll find the indolent oaf no doubt loitering about north of here, finding some excuse not to do any sort of work. A privilege reserved solely for myself.
Cropland may now be unlocked. We can grow shit. We can become farmers. Alright, but that's not what I want to do. I want to let my minions free. I mean, see this little palico? He wants to be free! It is getting late. But, I mean... this can't take that long, can it? Go, Hippocart, go! Hi, buddy! I'm sort of busy here. Looking at the, grass! The grass! Yeah! It's quite green, I've noticed, and, you're gonna ask me to clear the area, aren't you? Clear the ridge! Oh, well, alright then. Let's get this over with. Do work, little mammoth. I command thee! Yay, now I can farm. We did pick up pumpkin seeds and an apple. Even mammoths get lethargic. Is it lethargy or is it laziness? Look at me, jumping with excitement. A fault in the programming, to be sure. Anyway, are you happy now? There's the cropland. I've even got some seeds for you to sow. Once they've been planted, make sure to water them. Oh, if you have questions, I suppose I can answer them. Can now plant seeds! Yay! Can now water crops by using water mode! We can farm now. Now we can farm. I guess I can plant something. I have to select an item? I'll inventory. Produce? Pumpkin. Okay. How do I use this? How do I select the item? I need further explanation. Okay. No, not that one. So. Help, I'm confused. Help, I don't understand. Cropland. Sowing seeds. Plant and water seeds to grow variety produce. Sow mode allows you to plant seeds in the cropland's tilled earth. Enable sow mode from the Alkeep's index. Choose your seeds via the item icon. Oh, here. Oh! Oh, there! Oh! There we go. I figured it out. Alright, good. We got it. We got this! Yay! Now let's water them. I'm making pumpkins. Hey, I planted some pumpkins. You lazy jerk. Shh! Can you hear that? The sound of burgeoning life budding in the soil? Me neither, but I thought I'd ask. Anyway, you're welcome to plant more seeds here whenever you like. Crops require time and water to flourish into produce. Bereft of moisture, they will cease to grow. Crops will be considered watered after it has rained. Nice. We can harvest the produce, yielded by fully developed crops within the gather mode, or alternatively dispose of undesired crops with the cull mode. Nice. We did a thing. Okay, but I am determined. You're gonna let me release my cats into the wild, you little jerk. My cats need to be free. It's been all of 5 minutes and you've already had your fill of tilling the land. What a productive little bee you are. Would that I had you under my employ. Anyway, let me think of another way to make constructive use of your time. Say, do you like animals? Yes. I'm waiting. Why did I bother to ask? Of course you do. You'll surely make fast friends with the creature comforter, another subordinate of mine, and one who prefers the company of animals more than its own kind. You'll find the curious fellow standing across from the produce producer. Pasture may now be unlocked. Yay! I'm gonna go up there. Go, Carbuncle, go! Ooh, what if we let out a bunch of carbuncles on the island? That'd be fun too. Things I like. Carbuncles and cats.
Hey there, friend! Are you ready to build a little home for some adorable animals?
Yes. Build.
I'll take care of getting this pasture nice and ready for you. You just breathe in the fresh air and relax, okay?
I'm glad I don't have to do all the work. Look at him. Look at him go. Look at the little mammoths go. How? We still don't know how we're supposed to pay the mammoths. How are we supposed to pay the mammoths? They didn't tell us yet. What do you want as payment? Pasture ready. Hell yeah. Okay. What can I release into the wild? With goodwill? Yeah, sure. Anything that is a Tataru venture is paid with goodwill. Yep, that's definitely how this works. Hi.
Good to see you, friend. Good to see you. We've built a nice little pasture here, but as you've undoubtedly noticed, we've got no animals to put in it. That's why I prepared some small nets for you here, which will let you catch smaller critters. A word of advice, be gentle with the animals out there, and they'll treat you the same in return. Before you go, if you have any questions concerning the pasture, I'm always here to answer them. If I've learned one thing during my brief time in this world, it's that you should never be embarrassed to ask questions, friend. Never. Can now capture things. Makeshift net recipe has been added. I'm gonna make my own nets? And this is not how I release my cats into the wild? Fine. Capture! Alright, let's go Pokemon it up. I want a sheep. I definitely want a sheep. If I can find a black sheep, that's even better. Because you know what? Black sheep are cool. They're the albinos. Our albinos are all like white and, you know, like I think pink eyes. Because they lack pigment. But sheep's albinos are black. And I want one. Where's a lost little lambie? Chocobo? Sorry, lamb. Hi, buddy. How do I capture you? Not effective on the chocobo. You suck. I want the damn chocobo. Bam, cut a lamb. Wait, what else is there? Go, hippo, go. What's over here? Deer? No, I would rather eat you. I don't want to raise... what kind of pasture is it? What kind of... Is this a pasture for eating? Or is this a pasture for friends? Because if it's a pasture for eating, then I will go get the doe. But if it's a pasture for friends, I don't really care. Dodo? No, not the dodo. Not the dodo. Whee! Bluebacks! I don't want these. I'm out of here. Go, my hippo, go! Hey, is there anything on the beach? Maybe like a little crab friend? I'd be down with a crab friend. Do you know if they have... Oh, the black sheep? I don't know if they have wool. I love Upkalu! You know what the Upkalu do? They spit fish. You learn to spit fish as a blue mage from the Upkalu. So we must have one of those. They definitely need to be our friend. I won't eat you, I promise. Go away, Dodo. I would eat you. I would eat a dodo.
Without hesitation. Well, those guys are kind of cute, but nah, that's not what I'm looking for in a friend.
You got a friend in me.
Wait, what's down there? Nothing? Nothing? No friends? Alright, bye. I'm gonna go the other way. What if I go up here? Up on this cliff? They do spit fish? Yes. That's what makes them so great! Oh, I can't get up there from here. How the fuck? Why can't I fly? Why can't I fly on my own island? Island nannies? Nah. How do I climb up here? Squirrel? No. Squirrels are boring. Ooh, is this how we get up here? Coblin? Oh god, no. Y'all are awful. More goblins. Nah. Pass. No! Let me down. Let me out. Let me out. Doe, a deer. Female deer. Remember my question about crabs? Because I still want a little crab friend. Crabs are great. Why the goblins, though? Just why goblins? Northward stream. I want to get across. The wilds. Beach. More Kalu? Okay, but what about the crabs? Why can't I have crab friends? Why is it only Apkalu on the beach? As much as I love my little fish spitting friends. Well, we're just gonna go around here a little bit, and then if I give up, I'll just go back with 2. It's fine. Whoa! Good catch an aurochs. Probably not with this flimsy little thing. Probably not with this little thing. I see there's a spot down there, but... I mean, it looks like effort to try to figure out how to get up here. Is it a cave? The hell? How? What? Whatever. It's fine. We'll head back. We can finish... We haven't even explored the whole thing. Because I don't know how to get around. It's fine. I'm not worried about it. Whee! I still want a crab. Why can't I have a crab? In fairness, I can ride a crab. I do have the crab mount. It's like the Valkram Dunes all over again. Hello, sir? Oh, there's already a sheep in there.
Excellent work there, friend. Just excellent. The pasture's really come to life. Here, take this. It's some feed I prepared myself. I want you to have it. Try offering it to an animal in the pasture.
Can now feed animals by using feed mode. Alright, cool. Feed? Oh, it's my lamb and my... I assume my Apkalu's in here. No? What the fuck did you do with my Apkalu? Feed? Island sweet feed. Scrumptious bite-sized fruit pieces prepared as feed for animals in the sanctuary pasture. Satisfactorily filling, a serving of this treat will brighten any hungry critter's mood. Okay, what'd you do with my bird, though? What'd you do with my Apkalu? Can he not live here? Is he a beach-only denizen?
You did it! I'm proud of you! When an animal has been fed and looked after by its master, it will feel loved. And when an animal feels loved, it leaves a little something born from pure happiness. Leavings, I called it.
Is it poop? Is it shit? You gonna make me scoop the shit? We can collect them while gathering. Great, thanks. We can pet and beckon. Island sweet feed recipe has been added, so we can make more. Made from apples found in the island sanctuary, this feed will fill an animal's stomach, but only slightly improve its mood due to its high sugar content. Island green feed and premium island green feed recipes have also been added. Those are made from veggies, and they will fill the stomach, but also noticeably improve its mood. Loam gathering time. You're gonna make me scoop the poop. You know who else has to scoop poop? People who own cats. You know what I am? Someone who owns a cat. Someone who owns 2 cats. You finished with the pasture already? Very good. Very good. Let's see. Perhaps next you can find a use for all the materials you'll be getting from the animals in cropland. We could make a workshop and craft, Ileworks handicrafts. That's a fine name as any. Lest you worry, you need not concern yourself with the crafting. Nay, I'll make my subordinates do it. I enjoy watching them suffer. You're a sadistic little stuck-up jerk, aren't you? We're awfully pressed for space as it is, so we'll need to clear away to the trees around here in order to build a workshop. For all matters concerning the wanton destruction of plant life and vegetation, the pathological pathfinders are the mammoths for the job. We can now expand! I feel like I'm not gonna get to release my minions anytime soon, so... It's 11 o'clock. I think we should go to bed. Alright, who's still doing stuff? Let's go see. We're prepping for raids. I don't see anybody, and none of my friends are on right now. Alright, we'll just, I think we're gonna call it for the night. I think we would definitely be here for quite some time. Yeah, I think so too. So, I got work in the morning. We're gonna call it here. Let me do a thing first, because otherwise this is gonna be awkward. Alright. So, let me switch. Alright, thanks everyone for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed. I hope you guys enjoyed the raid content and the craziness that was pretty fun. I enjoyed those raids. The fights were nice, or were really cool. I liked them. So we will do more. We'll do more stuff soon. How soon? I don't know. Let me see. We might not be, if we don't do D&D tomorrow, we might do more 14. Otherwise, MSQ is probably going to be on Monday. And then until then, it's just going to be side stuff. We will also need to be doing more Kaizo Ironmon, and of course Cult of the Lamb, so I'd like to fit in some of that too. So we'll see how that kind of plays out. Next scheduled stream, though, is Thursday, and that is going to be Chrono Trigger this week. Because we are currently rotating Kaizo and Chrono Trigger on Thursdays, so yeah. Thanks everyone again who stopped by, said hello, everyone who lurked, and all that good stuff. Appreciate you guys. I hope to see you guys next time, and I hope, until then, have a wonderful week, y'all. Have a wonderful rest of your night, and I will see you guys whenever the next time I see you is. Alright? Latest by Thursday. Yeah. Have a great night, everybody! Thanks for stopping by. Catch you later. Bye.